What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? How everybody doing tonight? How is everybody doing tonight? Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button as you come in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I got the chat on subscriber only mode tonight. We got to get rid of some of them bots that was popping in here Sunday night. So I got it on subscriber only mode. So you got to be a subscriber in order to engage in the chat room. Make sure you go ahead and subscribe to the channel so that you can engage in the chat, and hopefully this kills some of those bots that I had an issue with the other night. A lot has been going on in the trucking community in the news in the past day. We're going to get into some of that. I actually changed the topic of the show last night at the last minute. I was going to focus more on Q1 of next year, but I think the demand and the focus should be more on helping people save their box truck company. You know, I spent a lot of last week, doing some reality checks, which a lot of people, came into my DM and thanked me for and said, man, you really put things into perspective for me. I was in over my head. I appreciate the reality check. A lot of people, came into my DM and thanked me for those reality checks. And then, the rest of the week, last week, I just spent trolling. But I didn't do that Sunday. I'm not going to do too much of that tonight. It's back to work. There's a lot of people that are, they're on their last leg. So I got to try to do my part and try to help people save their business as much as possible. So it's back to work, guys. We're going to have a real serious conversation tonight. We definitely going to get into some of these news topics. And tonight, like I said, I changed the focus on tonight from what we need to look forward to going into 2023 to tips on reducing your insurance costs. This is an issue that a lot of people are still having. I think this is a way that a lot of people can reduce their overhead. So I'm gonna give you some tips to get your insurance costs down. I haven't given none of these tips. I haven't put none of this stuff in videos before. So there's gonna be some new information for a lot of people out there. Still get out of Progressive. Like a lot of people's problems is the fact that they're in Progressive, and then on top of the fact that being in Progressive, sitting down in front of your computer and doing your insurance yourself, you guys are in a lot of stuff that you really don't need to be in, and that's another reason your insurance is as high as all hell. So we're gonna get into that tonight. We're gonna be a good show tonight. We'll let the room fill up a little bit more. While we're doing that, go ahead and hit that like button. I just gotta get some notes together real quick. I got them together, but I just gotta move some stuff around. Hit that like button. Hit that like button as you come into the room. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. A lot of news past day. We're gonna get into it tonight. Amazon, C.H. Robinson, which I did report on, but we're gonna get into that Amazon news. We're gonna get into that FedEx news. We're gonna get into all of that tonight. Somebody commented and said something about, oh, well, that's the departments that Amazon is laying off for. But I got insight, and I'm gonna cite my source tonight that there may be more layoffs coming. There may be more layoffs coming for Amazon in their retail and logistics side. So, we understand. Let me cut the music off of this. We understand that they're not making money with Alexa. We understand that they're not making money with Alexa, which is why they're cutting that. But the logistics side is also down. So I got a source, which is a reliable source, that says, man, there may be more layoffs to come on the logistics side. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into that tonight. How's everybody doing? Let me know where you're checking in from. Let me know where you're checking in from. We got Raleigh, North Carolina in the building, Charlotte in the building, Tennessee in the building. Is the walk in the building as usual. Atlanta is in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Mississippi in the building. O's Appliance. New York in the building. VA is. All right, my bad, my bad. Midwest in the building. We got Chicago in the building. FLX, Alexa ain't trusted since day one. Chicago's in the building. We got Chicago in the building tonight. Cool, 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 cool. Sorry about that, guys. I went out. I said this like a few times. I went out a few weeks ago and I bought a bunch of streaming equipment, like you see, like the gaming channels and stuff be having. And I'm just not having the best of luck with setting all this stuff up, man. But I'm gonna get it one day. I'm gonna get it one day, and I'm gonna be looking like one of them Twitch channels with shit flying all across the screen and sound effects and all that stuff. I want all that stuff. I got the stuff. I just got to figure out how to hook it all up and make it all work. I gotta get some time for that. All right, so man, go ahead and hit the button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We got subscriber only mode chat on tonight. Chicago in the building. We got Florida in the building. What else we got? There are many different factors that go into getting a decent insurance rate. Driving record, credit score. Yeah, that's the basic stuff. But I'm gonna give you some secrets tonight. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the reason why a lot of people are paying sky highs, like I always say, is because you're in Progressive. If you're sitting down and you're selecting your own insurance policy, because that's what Aggressive allows you to do, you sit down, you put everything in, and then you put your credit card in, and then they allow you to print a COI. A lot of that stuff you don't need. But I'm gonna give you some sauce tonight to kind of cut your costs. Some of the testimonials that I get as far as how much money I've helped people save on their insurance just by telling them to get an insurance broker is crazy. It's to the point now, I'll look at your insurance. Like I had somebody send me, I was DMing somebody who was DMing me about 1, 2 in the morning. I just happened to be up. He said, man, can I send you an email? He's probably watching. Shout out to you. And he sent me the insurance stuff. I took a look at him. I told him what I thought. I'll do it. Like stuff like that. I'm not gonna, you don't have to book a consultation for. If I catch it, you catch me on the DM. You see my green light on, I got some time, I'll take a look at it. I took a look at his and I told him what I thought, you know what I'm saying? So like that's not something I'm gonna tell you book a consultation for, If you catch me, you catch me. So this was something that Penske, I didn't even know Penske now wants to be added to the policy as additionally insured, which is crazy. They want to be added as additionally insured and they want to be the certificate holder. And I think on his particular policy, they were requesting $1 million in coverage and workers' comp, which, see, this is all a new part of the industry for me. I've never like some of the requirements, a lot of the requirements that they're putting a lot of new people in, or people that are entering into the industry, or people that have entered into the industry recently who are renting trucks. This is not a part of the industry that I know. I'm telling you, just before the pandemic, I haven't had to rent a truck. I say this all the time, since 2019. Before the pandemic, you go to the rental truck place. Hey, Julie, it's Mark. We need another truck. We need an extra truck. All right, I say this all the time. We dropping it off, you picking it up. I'm gonna send somebody to pick it up. I'm gonna come pick it up. All right, same card on file. Same card on file. Ain't no 2 years and brick and mortar. Even though I have all this stuff at that time, 2019, I've been in business 9, 10 years at that point. And all this other goofball stuff they want, putting them on the insurance, putting them on my commercial policy. None of this stuff existed. Deposit $10,000, $5,000. No, my rate $450. They swipe my business credit card, my business debit card for the $450 up front for the next 7 days, right? And we drive off with the truck. And then if it was a Friday when the agreement starts, the next Friday, hey, Mark, is it okay if we charge the card? Yeah, go ahead and charge it. Simple as that. Like all this 5,000 till you bring the truck back, or we gonna hold 10 grand. You got to have a brick and mortar, which no new business is gonna have, especially not an owner operator. You don't need a brick and mortar. 2 years in business. Obviously, if you're a new business, you're not going to be in business 2 years. All this stuff is to prevent new people from renting trucks, because a lot of people in the past year have just made it bad. And like I always say, not the insurance, but the rental truck companies, their whole business is the rental trucks. And without those trucks, they have no business. So they have to protect their asset by all means necessary. And that's basically what they're doing. It's unfortunate, but you can't fault them for that. Bad apples will always ruin it. What I'm saying? For future new people that are looking to get into whatever it is industry to come. And that's just what's going on. So it's unfortunate, but look, we're going to come up with some solutions tonight. Tonight is going to be a night of solutions. So look, let's check it out. First, let's start with the news before we get into the insurance stuff. Amazon laying off people. And I know I'm very critical of Amazon. A lot of people know that by now. But it just goes to show you. And then I saw, a few people sent me there's another young man that's a content creator. I actually do watch his content, who does Amazon Relay. Not the guy who you guys are probably thinking I'm talking about. He's a younger individual. I think he's in Atlanta, has a beard. Newer, not many subscribers, couple hundred subscribers, and he does Amazon Relay. I actually watch his content. I actually think he's a pretty good content creator as far as his level of honesty. He's very honest, and I think that's what this box truck community has been lacking. But he's a very honest guy, and a few people sent me the video, and I checked it out. And he said he's done with Amazon Relay. I guess he ran into a situation where they had him waiting for a couple of hours, and this just goes to show, like, your truck is your truck. Your truck is your truck. All right, don't let nobody control your truck. Your truck is your business. And I think that was a lesson that he learned in the video, that, Amazon Relay wants to control your truck as if it's theirs. And they had him sitting around because the post office wasn't open, and wait 20 minutes. And he waited, he called back, just wait 20 more minutes. He called back and just, wait 20 more minutes. And after the third call, it was just like, yo, like, man, this is my truck. You don't know if I got something to do. I ain't got time to be sitting around here waiting for this post office to open. You got freight on my truck. I'm going to run this stuff back. And I think they got upset with him, and, the attitude kind of changed on the phone. But he realized that, yo, my truck is my truck. Your truck is your truck, guys. It's your truck. It's your business. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that waiting time and this, that, and the third. Me personally, being a little bit more tenured, I'm going to give you one chance. To me, it wouldn't have been no 2-3. You know what I'm saying? But I think he learned this lesson. Shout out to him. His name is QB. I like his channel. And and he said he's fed up. He said he's done with Amazon. And I'm not saying this to try to deter people from doing Amazon, but at the end of the day, your truck is your truck. Don't let nobody control your truck. I was recently watching, I think it was either On Track or maybe it was Entre. It might have been On Track. And Sunday, I believe he was talking about like how brokers try to control your truck like it's theirs. Man, your truck is your truck. Don't let nobody control your truck. That's your truck. It's your business. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Me, I'm going to call you once. Wait 20 minutes. 20 minutes? All right, man, check it out. They still ain't here. All right, wait 20 minutes. Nah, I'm sorry, man. I'm already on my way back. Man, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Like, man, you can't hold, ain't no punishment, man. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. If they not open, then I got to keep rolling. Time is money. Time is money. I can't get this time back, then I'm sitting here waiting. You know what I'm saying? I need to keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Sitting ducks get plucked. Sitting ducks get plucked. I'm not finna be sitting nowhere waiting, wishing and hoping, waiting my life away. Nah, I got to keep it moving. So getting back to Amazon, I'm going to show you guys something, because a lot of people think it was in the technology. Well, it was in the technology, those layoffs, but they are saying that more layoffs may be to come soon. And just for, sake of citing my source, because we like to cite our sources. We don't just be saying stuff just to be saying it. I want to make sure I'm transparent with my subscribers as far as me citing my sources. Give me here. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna share my screen, and I just want you to see it in a uh, uh, in the verbiage from uh, journalist in the trucking community that this may be coming. Give me 1 second. Let me pull that up. Let's share the screen here. Let me remove the banner. All right, so right here on good old Freightways, which is one of my go-to sites for trucking news and information. As far as a lot of their information is pretty much solid. According to Monday report in the New York Times, the e-commerce giant is planning the largest layoff in company history, cutting around 10,000 jobs. People familiar with matter wait, the cuts people familiar with the matter told the Times will mainly focus on the company's devices organizations, which houses the company's struggling Alexa business. But sources said that Amazon is also planning major cuts to its retail division, which is responsible for online shopping, physical retail, and a chunk of the firm's logistics operations. All right. Hourly workers who make up the bulk of the company's workforce will not be impacted. All right. So more layoffs possibly to come in the logistics side of the business. All right. So something to look forward to, guys, or look for and be aware and know what's going on. And I know it doesn't affect a lot of you guys that run Amazon Relay, but technically it does. Listen, Q4 has always been retail has always dominated Q4 as far as I've been in the trucking industry and knowledgeable the trucking industry in it, researching it, involved in it. Q4 has always been dominated by retail in the trucking world. All right. So for a company like Amazon to do layoffs, period, I don't care if it's in the janitorial department. A company of this size that you are expecting to do extreme numbers Q4, and this is not a time they should be laying off anybody. Same thing with CH Robinson. All right. Same thing with CH Robinson. Same thing with, all the other companies that are based around retail, consumer goods, and freight and things of that nature. This is just not the time. Volume is down. We already know. I've already called that. We talked about that. I went on my whatever it was I went on last week. All right. So we know that we gotta move on. We gotta figure out how to, get through these next few months. All right. The next thing I want to talk about in the news. So just keep that in mind before I move on. Keep that in mind, guys, about peak season. I'm not gonna keep beating the dead horse. We know what it is now. I warn people, it's here now. You guys see it. It's going to be a little uptick in volume coming after, when people that do go out and start buying, but it's not going to be what people think. So get what you can get, maneuver, don't do anything frivolous because what we're going to talk about next is something else that I also warned about. All right, so let's move on. Let's talk about next year. All right, so for everybody that subscribes and that's been watching the last few lives, I've been focusing mostly on Q1, and people have been asking me, well, man, Mark, you know what? We trust your judgment now. You've made some hell of a calls. You've made some hell of a forecast, and you've been right. The peak season thing did open a lot of people's eyes that have been watching my channel from the shadows and are coming now. And I've been forecasting into next year, and I said, yo, January and February are going to be, you think now is bad. Wait till you see January and February. All right. So like I said, everybody that's been subscribed and watching my lives, I've been saying that for the past couple weeks. So what I want to do is an article came out today that is backing up my forecast. All right. So what I want to do now is I want to show you guys this article. And a lot of these things that I forecast, guys, it just comes with me being knowledgeable. I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy on YouTube and trucking because I know I'm not, you know what I'm saying? but I do have experience in forecasting, and the reason why I'm correct 99% of the time is just based around experience and knowing what to look for. So let's take a look at this. So like I said, I've been saying, next Q1, January, February are going to be rough. All right. So this article came out today. As you can see, November 15th. When will the spot market bottom out? Soon, survey says. More than 70% of carriers and brokers anticipate floor for spot rates in H1 2023. All right, look, if your business thrives when spot rates are high, there is both good and bad news. The bad news is that those rates haven't found a floor yet. So we haven't seen the bottom yet. And that's what I've been saying. I said, it's going to get really bad January, February. The good news is that they likely will be in the next 3 to 6 months and then start climbing again in second half of 2023. I also said we're not going to see anything to maybe Q2 of next year. At least that's what most widely shared opinion of the nearly 400 carriers and brokers of 3PLs that Freightway Research surveyed last week. So Q1, like I said, is going to be bad, and they're just backing up the claims that I've been saying for the past week. It's going to be bad. If we look at this chart here, Q1, like we're going to see bad rates. They're going to keep going down. We're not going to see the bottom until probably January, February, somewhere around there, we'll see the bottom. All right. At least that's mostly widely shared opinion. Nearly 400 carriers, 3PLs, but I read that. Asked when spot rates would hit rock bottom in the current cycles, 44% answered Q1 of 2023, and an additional 25% Q2 of 2023. Just 13% thought that the trial would come in Q3 or later. All right. So let me close this out. All right. So just going back to what I've been saying, I'm saying, if you think this is bad now, wait till you see January and February and this article that just came out backing up the claim. So there's another thing that I guess I could say I'm right about. You want to be very mindful, guys, of how you're going into this peak season. All right. What's done is done. I'm not going to do no more trolling. I think I've done enough reality checking. Now it's time to get to work. Listen, nothing's going to change anytime soon. It's only going to get worse. So now it's time to start buckling down, and we got to start cutting. First thing I want to start with before we get into insurance, if you're running a fleet of truck, if you're running more than one truck and you're struggling, you seriously need to think about downsizing. And this is something that a lot of people don't want to talk about, but listen, it's true. If you are running more than one truck and you're struggling, the first thing you need to do is start downsizing. If Amazon can cut, C.H. Robinson can cut, Facebook can cut, all these big companies can cut. You're not special. All right. You're not special. You're not on their level. So if they're on a higher level, we're talking about these guys. Amazon was just valued at, before they, the stock tanked last week, over $1 trillion. If they can lay people off, then you got to lay people off too. It's either, be the good guy, which is nothing wrong with being a good guy, or save the business. And as a businessman, sometimes you got to make very difficult decisions that may, unfortunately, they may, harm somebody else's, way of living, so to speak. But man, these are hard decisions that you got to make when you're in business. So if you're running more than one truck, two trucks and higher, more than one, any number more than one, and you're struggling and you're not making it, you're operating a loss week to week, the first thing that you need to think about seriously is cutting down, downsizing. And then once you downsize to one truck, you need to get in that truck and drive it. All right. You need to get in that truck and drive it. That's the only way you're going to save money. You're going to have to get in that truck and drive it. All right. All right. Let's get into this insurance, reducing cost in your insurance. All right. So one of the first tricks, this is a trick that I have talked about in the past, is if you're operating within state lines, there is no reason you're paying insurance for an interstate DOT. All right. Doesn't make sense. If you're not crossing state lines, If you're not crossing state lines, forget those air miles and all that. I'm talking about crossing state lines. I don't care if where your truck is parked is on the border. If you're on the border of New York and your work is on New Jersey, you're crossing state lines. As long as you're staying in New York, then you should be running intrastate. Intra, INTRASTATE. Intrastate, not interstate. All right. This is going to save you a bunch of money. A bunch of money. A bunch of money. All right. And you can do this simply by contacting the DOT, FMCSA, and tell them you want to drop your authority down from interstate to intrastate. After you do that, then you want to contact your insurance broker and make sure they change your insurance. And this will reduce your insurance abundantly. Why? Because the risk level for the insurance company has reduced dramatically. Why? Because you're not at risk anymore. You're not going far. They don't have to worry about you doing all those cross-country travels in the middle of the night and possibly falling asleep and killing yourself or killing somebody or running off the road, things of that nature. This is why the insurance is so high. So if you're not crossing state lines, first thing you want to do is reduce your operation from interstate down to intrastate. Second, location. All right. Locating and operating your business outside of regions that are high nature, high in nature, so expensive in nature. All right. So that you're New York, Chicago, LA, Miami is kind of high to operate. Big cities like this, if you can get an address maybe, and this is just some sauce, you know what I'm saying? This is some, it's not illegal, but sometimes you got to do some things to get to where you need to get to, cut a few corners. All right. This is a cut a few corners technique. Listen, if you live in one of these big cities, you might want to file your insurance, your corporation, maybe a suburb, or maybe if you got a auntie that lives a state over, man, can I use your address? This, that, the third. This technique will save you a lot of money. I know here insurance is high. I have my insurance here because I'm interstate. I know how to save money, so I'm not going to be trying to play that game. You know what I'm saying? But if you're in a situation coming into the industry now where you got to cut some corners somewhere, this may be a technique that you can use. You're in a big city and insurance costs are just high in that city, man, find a suburb, that you got an auntie or a cousin or a homie or a homegirl, or maybe an aunt, maybe a state over or something like that. Something that's going to save you money. All right. Now, here's a big issue. Here's one of the main issues where I want to talk about. Remove coverages that are not required. And this is a big problem that a lot of you guys that run Progressive. When I look at some of you guys that run Progressive, when I look at your insurance declarations, like y'all be having all type of stuff that y'all don't even need. And I blame you for having it. The reason why I blame you is because you don't have a broker and you sat down on progressive.com and you reading stuff, terrorism insurance. Yeah, I'll take that. Rental reimbursement. Yeah, just in case the truck down, I'm gonna need a rental. Why do you have rental reimbursement? If your truck breaks down, ain't no trucks, no way. You're not gonna be able to find a truck at Enterprise, Renski, Ryder, or Budget. So why are you paying that extra 30 or 40 bucks a month for rental reimbursement when ain't no trucks to begin with? Your truck breaks down today, where are you gonna find a truck at? So why pay that every month for your insurance? Every single thing you checked when you went down the line, when you were sitting on progressive.com, they're charging you for it. Some of it's cheap, some of it's a little bit more expensive. Some things are like $3 or $4 extra, but all of it adds up. I'm gonna go through a list of some of this stuff. I'm gonna look at my policy. And I'm just gonna run down a list of some of the stuff that I don't have. Like, I'm not paying for none of this stuff. But see, here's the thing. This is where a broker comes into play, because a broker is not even going to call you and ask you, do you want some of this stuff? They're just not going to check it. Like, what is this? Exclusion of loss due to virus and bacteria. Like, why do you check this stuff? Exclusion of certain computer related losses, acts of terrorism,
Terrorism Act insurance, building and property coverage, electrical exclusion insurance. Like some people, like, listen, I look at people's policies all the time. People have me look over their stuff, and you guys have this stuff checked a lot. One of the main things, going back to what I was just saying, that a lot of people have checked off and it's costing you every month, is this rental reimbursement. Listen, get rid of that shit. Get rid of it. You don't need rental reimbursement. All right, your truck breaks down. I ain't never had rental reimbursement, never. And in my day, you know, trucks was plentiful. I could go just pop up and pick up a truck. They had plenty of trucks. You know what I'm saying? But I've never had it. I'm gonna listen. I got the bare minimum as far as things listed on my policy. Whatever I need to be legal, that's what I got. I don't got all this extra stuff that I be seeing people when I be looking at y'all policies, what y'all be having. Hold on, I'm going through all this stuff so I can just read off some of the stuff that people be having. Like, yo, nuclear energy liability exclusion. Hold on. Underinsured motorists. Like, man, I'm rejecting all this. Underinsured motorist property damage, rejected. I'm not paying for that. Medical payments, not paying for that. We're going to take our chances on that. It's not required. I'm not paying it. All right. What else? I'm just going through some of this. Is gap and loan insurance. No, what I need that for? I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. What else? Collision deductible waiver. Nope. Uninsured motorist property damage. Nope. Uninsured motorist. Nope. Hold on, no, this is a different policy. Hold on. Is that underinsured motorists? Not, yeah, underinsured motorists. No. Rental reimbursement? No. Loan lease gap? No. Audiovisual and data electronic equipment? No. Now, I pay a little bit more because of the warehouse, so we have to pay property and things of that nature, which isn't that much, but liability, obviously, we pay. What else? I'm just going through a few things, and you guys can replay this back, and you guys can look at your declaration page and see if you're paying for some of this stuff. And this is going to go for the people that have Progressive. Only the people that have Progressive is the ones checking this stuff. If you have a broker ain't finna check all this stuff. You don't need none of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? What else? Underinsured motorists. All right, comprehensive. Actually, we do have that. Okay, that's costing me an extra $39 a month. Comprehensive. Under towing and labor. Here's another one that I see people put. No, you don't need that. I mean, you can get it, but I'm not paying for it. I just pay for the tow when it happens. I'm not going to pay certain things. I'm not going to pay monthly in my insurance if I don't feel like, yo, a truck may break down once a year where it's got to get towed. And then if it get towed, I just pay the whatever it is, $150, $200, whatever it is. I got a relationship with a tow company here. All right. And when they need stuff, I send a truck to pick stuff up. If I need a tow, it's times where they don't even charge me for a tow. You know, as a brother, I met him. I met him. I had my 7 Series had caught 7 Series, they don't have spare tires, they got run flat tires. So I had a blowout in the tire, had to wait for a tow truck to tow the Beamer back to my yard. And he was like, "Oh, you own this trucking company?" Yeah. And then I built a relationship with him from there. And then we've just always bartered services. You got to find somebody to barter you a service with. So me, I pay for tolls. When I pay for tolls, it's very cheap. Sometimes I don't pay because if they need something picked up, I'll send a truck. So I'm not paying for towing, and I'm not paying for that. Another thing is, some people, y'all have y'all drivers listed, and then you'll fire the guy. He don't work for you no more. And then you forget to call your broker and tell them to take people off. Some of y'all having got 2 trucks and then went through 8 people in the same year and forgot to take the other 6 people off your policy. So now you got 8 people on your policy and you never took the other guys off. So now you running 2 trucks with 8 people on your policy and you're paying for all these extra people. You got to keep up to date when you're bringing people on and taking people off. You got to make sure you contact your broker. For those of you guys that are just so hell bent on Progressive, you got to call them or however that works with them. I don't know. I'm looking for some other stuff I see people having on their insurance. So, but rental reimbursement, towing, listen, get rid of that. Get rid of that. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. Hold on, let me see. So basically, all the stuff, I'm just going like that. Terrorism, like people show me they insurance and they got terrorism. Why are you paying for terrorism? If someone blows a building up that your truck is next to, then, which is far and few between, like 9.99 times out of 10 is not going to happen. So I'm not going to pay an extra whatever it is, $10, $15, $20, $30, $40, $50. I don't know what it is because I'm not going to pay it for something that's just not likely to happen. Towing, I can understand that, but more times out of not, if your truck is maintained and you take your truck in for PMs when you're supposed to take them in for PMs and things of that nature, more times than not, you may not have a breakdown where you got to get towed. Now, it is a risk, especially if you're running, over the road. You know what I'm saying? It is a risk, and you may be in one of them areas where you just out in the middle of nowhere, and they come talking about, man, it's 50 miles to the next town, and it's $3 a mile with the first 50 miles. And check this out, the first 50 miles will probably be under your insurance, but then every mile after that, if it goes over like 40 or 50 miles, you got to pay for it. So those are risks that you got to take. But here's the thing, I run intrastate. I'm local, so a toll for me is going to be probably from one end of town to the other end of town, if that. So you got to make the best decision for you, but go through your insurance. If you got a bunch of just stuff that just don't make sense, get rid of that. You don't need all that. Get the bare minimum, especially right now. If you're operating at a loss and you're really not making money, you need to cut your insurance down as much as possible. All right, adjust commodities. And this is for you guys that like, because I have people that watch that drive rigs, semis. So for everybody, and this is like for the rig people too, adjust your commodities. You guys with the Twix and the Hazard, the hazmats and all that stuff, all that extra stuff, that hazmat, you hauling electronics and things of that nature. If you're hauling freight that's highly sought after for theft, like hazmat stuff, those types of commodities, obviously your insurance is going to go up. So you want to decrease that, get rid of that. Just focus on general commodities, toilet paper, basic essentials, general freight. Get that up out of there for the time being, so you can help decrease your insurance costs. Also, another trick, some of you might not want to do it, but if you want to save some money on your insurance, increase your deductible. Increase your deductible. Take your deductible to the maximum amount. Take your deductible to the maximum. Now, here's the issue. If something happens, you're going to have a high deductible. You're going to have a high deductible. But by taking your deductible to the maximum amount, it's going to reduce your monthly insurance costs drastically. But if some, God forbid, were to happen and you had to pay your deductible, now your deductible will go from whatever the maximum would be. My deductible is $1,000. My deductible is $1,000, which is on the lower side of commercial industry. A lot of people for their personal vehicles pay $1,000 deductible. My personal vehicle deductible is $500. I like to keep my deductibles down. I'm willing to pay more monthly because if something happens, I'd rather pay a less deductible. But in times like this, if you want to reduce some of your variable costs or some of your fixed costs in this matter, take your deductible. And guys, this is just tips. Don't mean what Mark said, do it, go run out and do it. I'm just giving you some information that you might not know. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving you information that you may not know to kind of help you,
like unbuttoning a button. You know, like somebody squeezing your neck right now and the pressure is on. I'm trying to, take a little pressure off. So, these are just tips that you can use to kind of reduce your costs. Take that deductible as high as you can take it. And then the farther you take it, the farther that you take it, that'll decrease your monthly bill. And then just back to downsizing, guys. Get rid of a bunch of stuff that you don't need, a bunch of coverages you don't need. Listen, in some cases, it might not require you to even have general liability. In some cases, not in all cases. All right. So talk to your broker, talk to the companies that you run for, see what the minimum coverages are, and try to reduce your insurance down to the minimum coverages. All that extra stuff, guys, get rid of it. Take your deductibles up to the max. And that's pretty much it for the insurance. And then get out of Progressive. Get out of Progressive. Stop holding on to Progressive. Get up out of there. Get up out of there. Go get you a broker. 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 I just seen some pink come up. What is this? On Track Trucking. Oh man, I appreciate that. I said it all the time that people would pay the corporations millions, but won't pay me and you for the basic information that can save them $50. Hey, Kurt, man, I appreciate that super chat, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, so guys, like what he's saying, like this information that I'm giving and that he gives, all this information just comes with experience. I didn't know none of this stuff back in 2010 when I got started. So, you got to go to the channels that are going to take the time. I'm on 3 nights a week now. I'm really trying to help people save their business. It's a critical, tough time. And the reason why I changed the topic for the show tonight is because of the amount of DMs. I look at the trends of DMs. Like, I help a lot of people. I do my consultations, but a lot of little things I do for free. I'm looking at people's insurance declarations page at 2 a.m. Why is everybody texting me? Yo, you see me on live. Okay, great. Damn. Listen, a lot of this information comes with knowledge. All right. So you guys got to really find people and lock in with people, like he's saying, that really have the experience. Shout out to everybody. I'm trying to help. You know what I'm saying? Take the information and do what you may with it, but you gotta do something. All right. You got to do something. Lady, other name, $2,600 a month for insurance. I don't have to think about. I already know it's Progressive. I don't even have to ask what company she's with. One truck, $2,600 a month. That's ridiculous. That's almost 3 months of insurance for me with multiple trucks. I'm not paying all that much money for. I know how to play the game. You got to learn how to play the game. All right, like, man, like, and I'm open for Q&A. Like, I'm not gonna go out and do a long speech. I'm gonna just throw some stuff in, here and there. I'm back on Thursday night too, guys. Like, I'm really, like, moving season is dead. Everything, like, moving is seasonal here. So, hey, Kirk, I appreciate that. Man. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, man. Thank you. Check Kirk out, On Track Trucking. He's on Sundays, usually around 4:15. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel, On Track Trucking. All right, so I'm going to be back on Thursday, guys, and I just feel like this Thursday, what I want to do this Thursday is I want to talk about why you will be successful in the box truck or cargo van business. It's going to be this Thursday at 11:17. That's going to be more of a motivational show. I'm going to talk about some things in my career, some good and some bad, and I'm going to give you guys some motivation on why your business is going to work, and I'm going to answer some questions, and we're going to keep this trucking thing going, man. I really want to help people save their business. I know it's a rough time. I know a lot of people have been banking on this peak season, and the reality is sinking in that, it's not going to be what I thought it was going to be, in the hopes of me, this is how I felt. Like, the way you guys feel that we're banking on peak season, this is how I felt last November, except I was banking on a bull run in the crypto market and Mark Zuckerberg
took it away from me. You know, I had the momentum. We were banking on it. Then he introduced this metaverse stuff. And then the whole momentum that people that were in crypto had, it just got taken away, and everybody started focusing on that metaverse. And we didn't see it coming, and we didn't get that bull run that we got back in 2017. And I know how you guys feel. That's how I felt there, because I was banking on it. Not that I was in debt or anything. No, I was looking to 100 triple million times my money. You know what I'm saying? I had been waiting for 4 years for this moment. I made money, but I was waiting for that run up going into December, and it just got taken away from us because he took all the momentum away with this metaverse crap. And this is kind of similar, like a parallel with, you know, the peak season thing. A lot of people were hoping and banking on it. They've been struggling these past few months, and they're like, yo, well, peak season is gonna get me back. I'm gonna get it back. I just gotta make it to peak season, make it to peak season, and peak season is gonna get me back. And it's not gonna happen. So now it's time to buckle down. We gotta cut costs, guys. We gotta cut costs. Come up out of Progressive, find you a broker. Get out of Progressive. All right. Pay attention. If you got a driver, pay attention to their driving patterns. Listen, when I got Fleetmatics, even though that was something that was costing me money every month, I was able to monitor my fleet. I was able to monitor my drivers. I was able to monitor their driving patterns. It sent me reports every day. Guys who are doing harsh braking, guys who are doing idling. I'm looking at the MPGs, things of that nature. And I was able to correct behavior. And over time, I saw my company saving money. So that investment helped me save money. You guys have to pay attention to what's going on. If you're not out on the truck, you got to pay attention to why your fuel is fluctuating and fuel costs ain't fluctuating. Things that if you're doing the same thing, kind of the same mile radius, why is your fuel jumping all over the place? Maybe it's your driver's driving behavior. You know, you guys got to figure out how to cut costs. I was hearing Kirk talk about, you know, the fleet cards, how, you know, get you a good credit card. I've always used fleet cards. You know, I've always used fleet cards because I've operated multiple trucks, and it's just an easier way to manage my business, because, like, you know, I can set the cars for certain things. You know what I'm saying? They can't buy anything in the gas station when they go in. It can only be used for fuel and maintenance, and I cut the maintenance off. I used to have the cards open to pump as much fuel, whatever, it was just open. And then, you know, I got caught sleeping at one time, and I had a gas fuel theft ring going on in my business. And it took me about 2 or 3 months to catch it. When I finally caught it, I had to even further lock up the car to the point where each car was only allowed to do one transaction a day, and I only allowed it to go up to $75. And if let's say a truck was doing like a long distance final mile run, let's say downstate Illinois, and they had to fill up again, they would have to call in. I would have to call Universal Premium. That's the company I use. I use Universal Premium to add another occurrence to that car for the day. And the drivers would hate it because they have to call into the office, right? Then I have to call Universal Premium, right? Get put on hold, listen to the crappy music, get a person on the phone, tell them, well, which card number, give them the card number, vehicle 9. All right, what's the last 4 digits of the card? Give them the last 4 digits of the card. How much do you want me to authorize this extra occurrence? And all that, go through that with them, hang up with them, call the driver back. And then, you know, they're telling me, all right, give it 15 minutes. I put it in, give it 15 minutes. Hang up with them, call the driver back and say, yo, all right, give it 15 minutes. 15 minutes, you know, he's sitting there 20, 30 minutes, all right, so he goes probably 14 minutes, call back, hey, Mark, it's still not working. Give it another, you know, all of that. So it's just a lot of things that you guys can use to cut your costs. But today we're focused on insurance. So I'm gonna go ahead and open it up for Q&A, guys. Q&A. You can talk, you can ask me anything. I'll try to answer the questions to the best of my ability based off my experience and my knowledge. And Yeah, guys, don't go out and make no frivolous purchases. Another thing, because somebody messaged me yesterday. Listen, and for people who are looking to get into the industry, and this is something I always say, and I went on a rant Sunday about this, about crawling before you walk. All right. And I'm not, if the person that messaged me this yesterday, you watch, I'm not trying to beat up on you or anything. And I'm just, this is out of love. Listen, don't try to jump into this industry with multiple vehicles. Don't. I don't care if your bag is long and you feel like, well, if I jump in with 4 vehicles, you know, I'm gonna make 4 times the money. No, you're gonna jump in with 4 vehicles and you're gonna lose 4 times the money. You're gonna lose 4 times the money. You're gonna lose 4 times the money because you don't know what the hell you're doing. I always talk about this learning curve that everybody has to go through. So humble yourself. Start from humble beginnings and crawl before you walk. Jumping in with 4 vehicles, you're going to lose times 4. And then the person was asking me, so man, based on if I jump in with 4, I watched one of your videos. You said if you average, just for example, if $1,000, if I pay my driver and helper, my cost for labor is $250. That means I'm making about $750 a day. I'm like, man, what about all your variable costs? What about your fuel? What about your truck rental fee? What about all this? You just forgot about all that. You see what I'm saying? So you're not even doing the knowledge right. One vehicle. Listen, one vehicle. Crawl before you walk. Crawl. Walk. Then run. You just don't jump in just because you can. Yeah, some people's bags are different. But if you got a bag of money, and you can jump in with 4 or 5 vehicles, just because you got the bag, do you want to take 4 to 5 times the loss? Crawl, walk, run. And that's it. That's it, guys. I'm going to start from the top. I'm going to answer some questions, and we're going to talk some trucking news, and we're going to go ahead and see what it do. I ain't doing no trolling tonight. I think everybody gets the picture by now. There's so many different factors. California in the building. What's going on? Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going through hell right now trying to rent trucks. The schedule clause is screwing me. Schedule clause. All right, so a lot of truck companies, actually a guy, I don't know, this might be you, emailed me last night and wanted me to look at their insurance with Penske, because and Penske is requiring them add them to the policy as additionally insured, and they want to be the certificate holder, which is unbeknownst to me. This is something I've never seen, never heard of in all my day in trucking. Like, it is getting serious when the rental truck company wants to be added to the COI as additionally insured and want to be the certificate holder. I've never heard of this, never been requested. This is news. This is new to me. So for you guys that are looking to get in, including UKC, you're going through hell right now, renting trucks. I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. I don't think it's going to change with the global chip shortage, just the shortage of manufacturing, and just the whole box truck craze that's been going on. And unfortunately, all the people that got in due to the craze last year, early this year, they really made it bad, guys. I hate being the person that is just telling you, like, reality, it seems like in this trucking game right now is bad. So when you speak reality, it's just like you're being pessimistic. Like, it's hard. I be trying to find good news, guys. I really do be trying to find good news. And that's why I changed tonight's show to tips for insurance, because even with me talking about January and February next month, that was just bad news. And then lo and behold, Freightways came out with the article just reiterating what I've been talking about for the past 2 weeks about how bad January and February are going to be, how worse it's going to be than it is now. So I said, let me figure something out. Let me talk about insurance. Since everybody's hitting me up about insurance, let me just do a live about some tips on how you can reduce your insurance costs. And I think this is something positive because it provides a solution. But to getting back to your question, like, it's going to be hard. I hate to tell people, what, probably the best way to come in now is probably financing you a truck. But man, like me, I like, you can't find a truck, and then the requirements are just ridiculous. And some of the requirements you're just not going to meet if you're new, especially if they're telling you got to be in business 2 years and you got to have a brick and mortar. So, somebody asked me, a lot of people have been asking me lately, and I was going to do a video about it probably this week. I'll save it for a video. So yeah, rent the box truck. And then here's another thing about rent the box truck. Listen, if you're paying over $650, my advice, and this is advice, this ain't something I'm telling you. And I know some people are watching are paying more than this. Yo, if you're paying more than $650, I'm telling you, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? So KC, if you're looking to come in, you're getting quotes for more than $650, I wouldn't do it. If the mileage is going to be over 20 cent to me is high. I'm not doing it. As long as you're in the teens and the rate is $650 or below, I say good. Anything over $650, I ain't doing it. If you're in the thousands, I'm damn sure not doing it. If they're talking about a $5,000 deposit, I'm not doing it. $10,000 deposit, I'm not doing it. I understand why they're saying this deposit, and I'm not falling for that. They're 100% wholeheartedly right, because people did them dirty. But that $5,000, that $10,000, that's your operating cost. That's the money that you need to get through the learning curve. And now they're just holding it as collateral because people ain't bringing them back their truck. So now they want to hold a big bag of money to ensure you're going to bring their truck back. That was QB that happened to, and they only wanted to pay him $15 for the return trip. So yeah, getting back to that, goes back to what On Track was saying, Kurt was saying Sunday. Listen, don't let nobody control your truck. Your truck is your truck. $15, man. You know what? I took that $15. I told him to go to hell with that $15. Straight up and down. Once I call you one time and I tell you what it is, I'm going. I've had movers show up to a person that has a move scheduled. Call, hey, we want to book a move for November 1st, 2022. Whole time they in the apartment, sleep. It's a Sunday move. They went out partying the night before. The movers are there, ringing the doorbell, calling. We calling from the office, calling. Nobody's answering. Listen, I'm not finna have my crews just sitting there and you not answering. I don't know that you in the apartment. I don't know where you at. All I know is that you had a move scheduled today and you ain't answering. The movers done called you on the way. The protocol, all right, when you guys head to the move, call the customer and let them know you on the way. They ain't picking up. They sitting there. All right, wait 15 minutes to call back. Hey, they still not answering. FaceTime me. All right. Show me the address. All right. I'm making sure. Screenshot the address. Send me the address that you screenshotted. All right. Let me call one more time. They're not answering. All right. Let me call the next customer that's scheduled for the 1 to 4 window and see if they're ready. And we're going to see if we can bump them up. Excuse me, Jill, calling on this, the movers. I just calling to see if you're ready. First move. I don't know what's going on. They're there. No one's answering. Are you ready? We got you for a 1 to 4, but I can send that crew early if you'd like. Oh, yeah, we're ready. Yeah, send them now. Hey, Tim, go ahead and go to that next move. About 30, 45 minutes later, I'm not waiting for nobody. I'm not waiting. I don't care. That's money missed, but that's not my fault because guess what? My guys are on the clock. I'm calling the next customer. They on the way. Hey, I had movers scheduled for 9 o'clock. Yeah, they were there. No, we've been here. Okay, well, they were there too. They rang the doorbell. We called a million times. You don't see this 888 number? Then you hear that pause. You see what I'm saying? You hear that pause. No one was here. And see, customers are lie to you all the time. And I think, he was having an issue not with lying, but, they try to hold you. Oh, yeah, they were there. Is this a cell phone you're calling? Are you calling from them? Hold on. I'm gonna get my cell phone. I'm gonna send you this. And I'm also going to send you a CSV report. All my trucks are tracked, GPS tracked. I'm going to send you a CSV report that you can download in PDF form. And it's going to show that truck number 3 arrived at your place at 8:55 and it's sat there for 20 minutes idling at your address. Oh, well, see, this is now the truth comes out because my tracks are covered. Oh, we were asleep. Oh, we overslept. That's not my problem. You want to reschedule? Well, no, we have to be out by whatever today. Our lease is up. What do you want me to do? I can send a truck back this evening, but it's going to be at a premium cost. Well, why is it going to be at a premium? Because, ma'am, you missed your window. Now these guys, I got to ask them, do they want to work late? And I have to pay them extra. I don't play no games. I don't wait on nobody. I give a person one shot. One shot. Nobody controls my trucks. A customer, a company, nobody's. My trucks. It's mine. You know what I'm saying? That was a learning lesson for him. I think what he's saying in the video, you know, I think that opened his eyes and woke him up. I wouldn't have gave him 3 chances. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a lot older. I was more forgiving early in my career and more lenient and a lot nicer guy. You know what made me a shrewd businessman? Being in business. Being in business made me shrewd. Once you get taken advantage of so many times, you get sick of it. And then you start to change. You open your eyes, and then you get tighter, shrewder, and shrewder. And that was just a lesson for him. And I think it was a good lesson. And he learned. I like his channel. I think he's a very honest young man. And I actually subscribe to his channel. And I like his channel because he's honest. You know what I'm saying? I like his channel because he's honest. And I think, you know, he has a bright future in the game, but don't let nobody control your trucks. Amazon, people get caught up on that Amazon. That's why I've always been critical. Amazon don't run nothing. It's your business. Amazon want you to front all the costs, and then they want to control you like an employee. And people are starting to see that now. But I've been saying that for months. That was something else I got a lot of ridicule for. You thought I got ridicule for peak season? Oh, I got ridicule for Amazon. Ridicule. But people starting to see what I've been talking about. They want you to put up all the costs, and they don't want to be accountable for nothing. All the liability falls on you, and then they want to control you like they own your equipment. That's your equipment. You do what the hell you want to do with it. Ben took that shit back and dropped it off. I didn't understand the situation with QB and his truck sitting at the post office. I thought Amazon was supposed to pay him to return the freight to the warehouse. He said that $15. That's what he said, $15, which is an insult. But, you know, it's a lesson learned. And that's why he's saying, you know, I commend him for saying, man, you know, I'm done with Amazon. Sometimes you got to just say enough is enough. And once again, I go back to a lot of people just get caught up with just being Amazon because it's Amazon. You just want to have people want to have their company associated with something that large. I mean, I don't care about Amazon. I don't care what it's called. Envelope. I don't care. Water bottle. I don't care what the company is called. You still got to treat me fair. There's ethics of business that I think every business should follow. There's certain, you have to have some sort of moral compass. You know what I'm saying? Like it's your truck. It's your time. More importantly than the truck, it's your time. Your time is more valuable than the truck. I talk about this all the time. The 4-Hour Work Week by Tim Ferriss. Everybody go pick that book up and read it. The 4-Hour Work Week by Tim Ferriss. Listen, my time is more valuable than any asset I own. Because any asset I own, I can, if I lose, I can get it back. It may require some work, some money, things of that nature. I can't get the time back. I'll never be 21 years old again. I'll never be 31 years old again. I'll never be 40 again. I can't get that time back. That's what makes it you know, I can't get it back. My time is valuable. So when a person has you just sitting somewhere, like, yo, now it's different when you a semi-trucker, you get paid detention time and things of that nature. And I don't know. I don't do Amazon relays, so I don't know if they pay detention time. He didn't mention it. You know what I'm saying? He said something about $15. But to sit, what he said, 3 hours, that's just too long for $15, man. Amazon's main concern is getting the freight to where it needs to get to. And that goes back to what I said before. Jeff Bezos built his business. And shout out to him, nothing wrong with him. People just gotta understand what they're dealing with. When you understand what you're dealing with, you know how to move. He built his business on one core thing. His mission statement was, yo, I want to build a company that's solely based on customer satisfaction. I want to build a company that is based around customer satisfaction. He said it. He said, I know it's a risky business model. I'm going to play that interview he did. I think it was with CNBC back in like 98 or 99. And that was the whole mission statement. There's plenty of people. I'm one of them. You know how much free stuff I got from Amazon? Even the camera that I'm streaming, I have 2 of them. Because guess what? I ordered it. Somebody put something in one of my comments like, hey, you got to get a better camera. I said, all right, guess what? I'm finna get a better camera. I'm finna go drop a bag on a better camera. And the next video you see me, I'm going to be in 4K, fool. And guess what? I said, man, I need it ASAP. I went, started doing some reviews. I said, I'm going to spend a little money on a good camera. Got the camera. Boom, it's supposed to be delivered by 7 a.m. It was the middle of the night. I said, I'm going to do the overnight joint. I'll be here in the morning when I wake up. They missed the delivery. I called like, yo, what's up with the camera? They was like, yo, we're going to send you another one out. You know, whatever, something happened, we're going to send you another one out. If that one comes, you can keep both. It still came. It just came later in the day. And then the next day, the other one came. And they said, if you get that one, we just keep it. They do a lot of that. It's a lot of people they do that with. Their whole business is built around customers. They love the customers. As far as Amazon and consumers, probably world-class service, second to none. I salute Amazon when it comes to Amazon and consumers, second to none. Now, when it comes to Amazon and employees, W-2 employees, and when it comes to Amazon and 1099 workers, forget about it. Sometimes I wish you wasn't right. Hey, man, listen. Hey, man, listen, man. Listen. Unfortunately, it's just everything in trucking is just not good right at the moment. But you know, when I do these forecasts, it's really to, you know, prepare people so they can, you know what's coming. If I know if you walk around this corner, it's a guy standing to rob you, and I know this, and I don't warn you, I'm bogus. So if I know it's a storm coming, I'm sitting on here every Sunday, Tuesday, and sometimes on Thursdays when I feel like coming on, and I know 3 months from now, yo, a lot of these people entering into the industry, they just don't know how to read the industry, and they don't know what's in store for them. But I'm gonna sit up here and tell you, man, get you a box truck, go rent you a box truck, and I'm gonna help you guys make 6 figures in box trucking. And as soon as you get this box truck right now in September, I guarantee you, in peak season, you're going to make a whole lot of money in peak season. You're going to make a whole lot of money because in December, people going to be buying their Christmas stuff. In November, they're going to be buying all this for their loved ones and sell you this. And I know that's cap. I'm bogus. I'm bogus. I got to tell people what's fact. And unfortunately, right now, everything leading up to the next quarter for like the next 3 to 6 months is just not good. We haven't seen the bottom yet. We haven't seen the bottom. I've been saying that for 2 weeks. And guess what? Freightways put the article out reiterating everything I've been saying. So I'm only going to forecast you 3 months at a time. You know what I'm saying? I'm only going to forecast 3 months at a time. You know, so it's just in the next 3 to 6 months, it ain't looking good. Trust me, when I can forecast good things coming, you already know which channel to come to. Now, everybody know, man, Mark is the forecast guy. You know what I'm saying? So everybody knows that now. I see it. People are telling me. I see the subscribers going up. I see the live viewership is going up. That peak season call, that really opened a lot of people's eyes and a lot of few other calls. But, you know, trust me, when things start looking on the up and up, I'm going to be the first one to let you guys know, like, look, in this month, we probably going to see some things going the other way. My man Kirk in the building. Appreciate that again, Kirk, man. Appreciate that again, man. Thanks for checking in. Louisiana in the building. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. So you're saying if I'm running my box truck in Miami, I can use my cousin's address in Atlanta to get a better deal on my insurance? How does that work? Because I'm down for it. You need to call your I hope you have an insurance broker. call your insurance broker, and you want to talk to your insurance broker. I'm not going to sit up here on this internet and sit up here and tell you this stuff, but people do it. I'm not going to break it down to you, for certain reasons and whatnot, but it can be done. People do it all the time. I know people here that got trucking operating authority out of Nevada and things of that nature, so contact your broker, man, and talk to your broker about it. Would you want gap insurance if you're financing? So, I think Kirk was talking about that Sunday. I think he's against gap. If that was Kirk, I think it was Kirk. I think he's against gap. I get gap for my personal vehicles. You know what I'm saying? I get gap for my personal vehicles. But like listening to him, if gap is covered in my insurance, then the next vehicle I'm buying, I'm going to really do my research and look into it. Like, you learn new things every day. So that was something he put me on. So would I get gap would you want gap insurance if you're financing? As of now, I've always gotten gap, but after listening to him the other day, I gotta look into my insurance and see if my insurance covers gap. If my insurance covers gap, I'm not getting gap no more the next time I buy a vehicle. So that all depends. That all depends. I've always purchased gap. But I learned something new the other day myself from Kirk. So as of right now, I'm pro gap. But if I find out that gap is in my insurance, then I'll probably decline gap next go around. Quoted 2-3K a month with Progressive. 2018. What? They quoted you $2,000 to $3,000 a month with Progressive for a 2018 Transit and an 06 Econoline. Listen, I'm gonna repeat this, guys. Stop going to the Progressive website because you guys don't know what to put in, and that's why you're getting these high quotes. A 06 Econoline van, your insurance on commercial side shouldn't be no more if $300 a month. No more. And that's on the high side. Ask me how I know. I got 05s and 06s in my fleet. 2018 Transit van, commercial. And I'm just taking an educated, I wouldn't even say it a guess, just maybe 500. Like for those two vans, you shouldn't be paying over 1,000. You shouldn't even be paying 1,000. They're vans. One is an 06. One is damn near 20 years old. I'm not paying that much for trucks. $3,000 for two vans and one is damn near 20 years old. Stop going to Progressive, guys. You guys are killing yourselves. When you sit down in Progressive, and the reason why I know, I went to Progressive and for this show, I did up a mock. And I just seen all the stuff that they upsell you on that you don't need. Like the rental reimbursement. Like, why do you guys get rental reimbursement? Ain't no damn box trucks nowhere. So if your truck breaks down, you're paying for rental reimbursement and you can't get a damn truck. Get rid of it. Find you a broker. Mr. I can't see. That's a guy. Kenny. Don't ever go look at Progressive again. Do me a favor. Whatever state you're in, find you a commercial insurance broker. And let your commercial insurance broker shop your company on the market. It's going to take some time. Usually takes a month, 2 months. Let him put you out there and then let him see what comes back. He's going to get all the offers. And then he's going to present you a proposal. And then from there, I want to add you to my testimonials of, man, Mark, you just saved me thousands of dollars a month. Don't go back to Progressive. Get you a commercial broker, a good one. If your commercial broker says, hey man, the only one, because here's something else people been telling my commercial broker, I did what you said and I got the commercial broker, but they saying the only one who gonna pick me up is Progressive. That's cap. That's cap, because I got a ton of people I say get a commercial broker that is just entering or just entered, and this is their first go around, and they ain't with Progressive. When I first got in, I wasn't with Progressive. My broker put me with Grange. Grange and Acuity. You don't got to go with Progressive. There's plenty of commercial insurance company. Don't go with Progressive. Don't go with them. Go get you a broker, man. Thanks for the nods. Appreciate it. Hit that like button. 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 Subscribe to the channel. All right. Let's see. If you are unable to go into business, should you cancel your insurance policy or just reduce them to their minimums for people that have too much overhead to go into business? If you are unable to go into business, should you cancel your insurance policy? If you're unable to go into business, yeah. What you paying for insurance if you can't go into business? Yeah, cancel it. Cancel it. Thanks, Mark. You give more game than anyone else on YouTube by far. I've been in business for 1.5 years, and you've helped me out a lot. All love over here. Roger Lacey, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the kind words. Mark gives good value. JM, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Philly in the building. Let me know where you guys checking in from as you come into the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yeah, it sucks when things get messed up, whether it be crypto, bull runs, peak season. Yeah, tell me about it. Last year, man, I was trying to do an M. I was trying to do an M in crypto, and Mark Zuckerberg screwed it up. Screwed it up for me, man. Screwed it up for me, man. I had to take, the money that I had as far as the gains that I had gotten already, and I had to exit. You know what I'm saying? So, hopefully 2024, 2025, I'm able to do what was done in 2017. But Mark Zuckerberg, and then here's the thing with Mark Zuckerberg, he's laying people off, and then he's crying last week like a bee in a meeting and says, man, I messed up. I got it wrong. Like, you put out all this hoopla about this metaverse, and you don't even know what you're doing. You done changed the company, restructured it, renamed it, got all excited about this metaverse, messed it up for guys like me last year with the crypto because you took all the attention off crypto and put it on the metaverse. Now everybody's investing into metaverse coins like Sandbox and things of that nature, right? And then you don't even know what the hell you're doing. Now, a year later, you crying and staff meetings talking about how you got it wrong. You messed up and you take full responsibility. Now you got to lay off a ton of people. Facebook ain't what it used to be. This guy, I think he's hit a point where, and I'm not taking nothing away from him, Mark Zuckerberg has done great things. A lot of the things that we're doing now, even like this stream and things of that nature, a lot of this is because of Mark. Social media, a lot of this is because of Mark. He really took it to the next level. But I think he's at a point now where he's gone, I think, as far as he's gone. And I just think this new generation is just going to come in and take this Web3 to the next level. I don't think he's going to be the guy to do it. He thought he was going to be the guy to do it. What Mark Zuckerberg wanted to do was he wanted to be Steve Jobs of the metaverse. He wanted to create the whole, like how Apple and Google control. So basically, like if you build an app, you got to host it on Apple, the App Store, you got to host it on Google, right? So they're the nucleus for any app. You got to host it on one of the two. If you got an app, you just got an app, but it's got to go on either Apple or Google. That was the ingenious of Steve Jobs. He wanted to do something like that for the metaverse. He wanted to be the nucleus for everybody to build on the Facebook meta. So if I wanted to build let's say a nightclub in the metaverse, I got to do it in Facebook. He wanted to be the big boy. He wanted to be that nucleus. And he just didn't know what the hell he was doing. He got ahead of himself. And now it's biting him in the ass. And unfortunately, a lot of people are going to lose their jobs because of it. And then a lot of guys like me last year, you know, our cycle as far as, you know, our cycle as far as investment into crypto was, you know, was halted due to him taking the attention, which was bringing the value up, and people were spending money and taking it away from us and putting it on the metaverse, and people were investing in that. And now look, you don't even hear nobody talking about that shit. But shout out to Mark Zuckerberg though. Question: how do I start a cargo van business as an owner, but hiring an operator, kind of like Amazon DSP? Well, Miss Samantha, the cargo van business is a low margin business, actually even lower than a trucking business. I think, and this is my advice to you, I would actually, if you're going to start it, I think you should start it from an owner operator perspective, right? So you can understand and learn the business. You know, if you start this business and you put somebody in it, especially in times like this, it's probably not going to go the way you want it to go. Those margins are very small. You kind of want to get in there and do it yourself so you can understand and have a full aspect of the business, so you can know how to build that business out from being an owner and hiring operators. Unless you've done it, you're not going to know what to do. I can sit here and tell you how to do it. You can pay me and this, that, and the third, but you need to get out there and have a hands-on. You need to do it hands-on so you can know, especially with the cargo van business, because like I said, those margins are even smaller. And then as far as DSP, like an DSP, you got to come in with a fleet of vehicles. So there's a buy-in now. Program is a little bit different than when I got offered a contract with DSP. Now as a buy-in, they're going to provide the vehicles, but you got to have an infrastructure built so that you can manage basically. What is it now? 20 vans. So you're going to need about 40 people, a couple dispatchers, and a couple managers. So even if you want to enter from that standpoint, you're going to have a knowledge base on operating and managing a fleet of vehicles and a bunch of people. My advice to you is, if you get a van, I would sign up with a logistics company like Watco, T-Force. Start small, doing like office supply delivery, getting a feel for the industry. Maybe do it for 6 months to a year yourself, and then if you want to scale up, go get another van, put an operator in that. Then scale up from there, go get a third, and then I think after that third vehicle is a good time to remove yourself, replace that one, and then keep scaling. And then you can sit back and operate it from that point. But just jumping out there with one van and just putting somebody in it, I think it's I just don't think it's good. How does insurance work with that? Same way it works with a truck. Just get your commercial insurance. See what the requirements are for whatever company you're going to sign up with. General liability, if it's required, commercial cargo, commercial auto. Find you a commercial insurance broker, and let him handle the rest. If you plan on crossing state lines, you're going to have to get a DOT. You're going to have to get authority. And some states also have regulation within the state. Like here, we have regulation within the state through the Illinois Commerce. So we have to get an Illinois Commerce Commission number here alongside of the Department of Transportation MC number. So you got to check with your state too, because you could have the Department of Transportation, if your state regulates as well, and they get up beside you and pull you over, and you don't have that state regulated authority number, then they're going to write you a bunch of tickets. I'll skip through that. With insurance, it's common to be 1 million for liability, 100 for cargo. I'm in 12 for box. Thanks for it. Yeah, so 1 million for commercial auto, 1 million for general liability, 100 for cargo. What's some good tips on why you say get an insurance broker? Get an insurance broker because the insurance broker is always shopping for you. All right. He's always shopping. He's going to do things for you that you can't do for yourself. He knows the industry. That's why a lot of people that go with Progressive, they'll end up paying. You're going to pay higher with Progressive because it's Progressive, right? But a lot of people that I'm finding when I look at a lot of people's insurance declarations, they're paying for stuff that they don't need. That's the thing with Progressive. They let you go on and sit there and pick what you want and don't want. And then you get to the page where you put your credit card in, you put your credit card in, and then it pops up a page. Here's your COI. You can print it and you're all happy, but you don't realize that what you're paying, you don't need to be paying. Because a commercial insurance broker is going to look past all that goofball stuff that a lot of people are checking off. That's adding to their monthly bill, and it's just adding up. Like, I look at people's stuff and I just be like, why you got this? Why do you have terrorist insurance? Like, what is the chances of somebody blowing your truck up? Like, what's the chances of that? And if they blow it up, the truck is still covered. You got full coverage. So it's just like an add-on that's just irrelevant, but that's how they get you. Why do you have, and I know I keep saying the same things, but I have to beat this into people's heads like, yo, and then when I say it, you feel kind of bad. I don't be making you feel bad, but it makes sense. Like, yeah, why do I have rental coverage insurance? Ain't no damn rental trucks nowhere. Duh. But you might be paying an extra $30, $40, $50 a month for it. And you don't need it. Even if we weren't in a rental truck crisis right now, that's something that I feel like people can do without. Because guess what? If we weren't in a rental truck crisis and your truck breaks down, yeah, okay, they're going to cover the rental costs up to 30 days. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. But yo, there's no rental trucks right now. So why are you paying for the coverage? If I'm going to pay for anything, I'd rather pay for the towing than a rental. And I'm not paying for the towing. I ain't paying for that. I'm going to take my chances on that. Because I think the money that I've saved, it's like a gamble. The truck may break down while it's out on the road. It may not. But the money that I'm saving, if I'm saving this money, if it does, the money I've been saving is just going to get put into it all at one time. And then if it doesn't break down while I'm out, if the truck doesn't break down when truck's out on the road, then I took a win. So there's no L's right there. It's either I'm paying for it monthly, right? Which is increasing my insurance costs, and nothing breaks down on the road, which means that I guess that's an L. But if I don't pay and something breaks down, the money I'm saving, I'm just paying what I would have been saving. But then if nothing breaks down, then I won. So it's just reducing like a lot of that stuff in your insurance policies. A lot of people don't be needing, and I see it only with people who have Progressive. They go and they sit down and they check all this stuff off, and you don't need it. Get you a broker. Your broker's going to be shopping you. So when your insurance is set to renew, let's say you start your box truck business November 1st, 2022. All right, boom. Now, my broker and any other broker that's a good broker, come August, September 1st, right, about 60 days out, they shopping you again. Even though you're in an insurance plan that doesn't renew for 2 more months, your broker is shopping you to see if it's a better rate out there. Hey, Mark, I know we're with Grange, right, for commercial auto and cargo, and we got Acuity for general liability, but I'm getting a quote with Mercury that'll save you about $300-$400 a month. The Grange quote, the renewal, they're just dropping it down about $25-$30, but I'm getting a quote from Mercury that's going to save you about $300 a month. Mark is going to Mercury. I don't have no loyalty to nobody in business. I'm going where the money is, and I'm going where the money's saved. I'm going where the money is. Who's ever paying the most money, that's where I'm going. And wherever I'm saving the most money, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. The broker's working for you. He's working for you. All right. The broker, I don't pay the broker. The broker gets paid through the insurance company. The broker has a bunch of clients and he's bringing people to different insurance companies, and whatever I pay, let's say I'm paying my insurance collectively is $1,000 a month. Whatever the deal between the brokers and the insurance firms, whether it's 10%, 15%, whatever it is, the insurance company is paying that for bringing clients to them. Don't have nothing to do with me. And if it is a little markup, they saving me money still. So the broker's working for me. He's always looking to save my company money. The broker wants you to stay in business. It's just like your insurance agent. You know why a lot of insurance agents, like the older ones, not the new guys, but you see the older insurance, like my insurance agent, State Farm, listen, my mother has had the same insurance agent since I was a kid. I remember when insurance agents used to come to your home back in the 80s. I remember the first time I met this man, it was 88. He came to our home, and my mother's been with this man ever since 88. And when I got older and started driving, I got my first car at 18, 19, whatever, I've been with him. When he moved from Farmers Insurance to State Farm, we moved from Farmers Insurance to State Farm. This man drives a Bentley now. You know why? Because over 34 years of being an insurance agent, all those clients that he's been able to amass through this time, he's getting residuals every single month off their payments. So the more clients you have, the more money you make. Your insurance broker's whole objective is to save you money, to keep you in business so he can keep making money off you month after month after month after month. All right. Now, if you go get your insurance broker, I think I was talking about this earlier, I might have got sidetracked, and he's telling you the only person that's going to bring you on is Progressive, that's Cap, you need to get away from him, because that's a lie. That means one or two things. One, he's lazy, right? And he don't want to put the work in and shop your company on the market. Or two, he knows you're green and he knows Progressive is going to be higher, which in turn is going to make him more money off the percentage points. And you see that with the younger guys. The new guys coming into the insurance because they thirsty. Get you a broker. I guarantee you it's going to make life a lot easier for you, and you're going to save more money. The lowest rental rate I can find is $8.54 a week and 20 cents a mile, which I think is too high. Yeah, it's too high. I mean, you know, that's better than a lot of rates I've seen people paying, but that's not a rate that I would pay. I got $7.50 a week and 20 cents per mile in Minnesota. That's $100 more than my $6.50, or what I tell people, $6.50, and anything in the teens for the mile, somewhere between 10 and 19 cents. It's a penny over the mileage and 100 over. So I couldn't find all right. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. AM, JM, I missed your last line. I don't get is why it's so hard to find a truck when rates are so high. A rental truck? Because a lot of people are still misinformed, and they're renting these high-ass trucks. You know, they're renting these high trucks and they're paying high insurance, and they're struggling, which is why everybody's complaining. You know, I think a lot of people need to stop complaining about the rates and start looking at their expenses. If people look at their expenses and look at their expenses, a lot of people's problems are with the expenses. That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of people's problems are, you can still make some money. If I ran that middle mile lane with a lot of you guys, I wouldn't trip. My costs are low. I understand what you guys are going through, and I understand because costs are high. But like I say before, you know, you got to find a way to enter in with minimal cost. I think the box truck, 26-foot box truck lane now, I think it's an advanced lane that not only is the cost of entry higher, I think the level of complexity has increased with everything that's going on. You know, say 3-4 years ago, you could enter a lot cheaper. And it's like I was saying Sunday night, that learning curve you're going through, you're gonna take some L's, but those costs were very minimal. Like you can literally, like I used this example the other day, you can get in a few years ago. I'm not even gonna go back as far as when I first got in. It was too far back. Let's go back to just 2018, 2019, let's say. You could get in then a lot cheaper than you could now. And even if you were fighting that learning curve the first month or second month, like your costs were so minimal that you could literally go borrow the money from someone. Like someone would be apt and up and willing to give you 450. I'm just struggling. I'm waiting on my pay or whatever to come from Amazon, however, whatever, just something. I just don't have enough to make my truck rental payment for the week. It's 450, and I'll give it back to you in 3 or 4 days. Person give you 450. You tell a person, I can't make my payment this week for my truck rental. All right, yeah, I'll help you out. How much your payment? Oh, yeah, it's $2,200. What? You paying $2,200 a week for a rental truck? Yeah, that's how much they cost. No, they don't. Ain't nobody gonna give you that type of money. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna loan you that type of money. And it's just advanced now. The cost, everything that's going on with the economy, knowing what loads to pick, what not to do, what to do, and the things with the fuel and all this, that, and the third. Listen, you gotta have a nice cushion to get started right now. And you know what? Shout out to everybody that DM'd me after Sunday's show that said, you know what, Mark, man, the show was great because you gave a lot of us a reality check we needed. You know what I'm saying? And, I had people telling me like, yo, I barely got enough to even get the rental truck. What was I thinking about? Thinking I was going to have enough to sustain the first 60 days. And Mark, with everything you saying, you're right, man. I just don't have the cushion to weather the storm. Like the 26-foot box truck thing right now, you gotta have a cushion. You gotta have a nice little cushion. And if you don't have that cushion, if you're getting in, let's say your cost to get in, let's say you got 10,000 and you got Penske and these companies talking about, okay, we gotta hold 5,000 for collateral just until you bring the truck back, because they don't trust nobody no more because they got trucks still on the run. So now you got to give up $5 and just let that sit in escrow somewhere and hold or collateral until you bring the truck back, which may be a year later or 10 months later or whatever, plus all your other costs you got to get going. So you may not even have enough to get going because you got to get them $5. I had somebody said they wanted 10,000. But let's say they don't even got to put nothing up, just with the down payment, the truck rental, the insurance cost, the fuel cost now, and then the learning curve that you're gonna have to deal with the first month. Man, $10,000 just ain't gonna carry you. It's not gonna carry you. It's not. It's not gonna carry you. $10,000 in some people's cases ain't even enough to get started. It's just not. It's not. That $5,000 stuff people be talking about, man, that ain't all the way true. It can't be true when I got people telling me and sending me, yo, Penske wants this. I've seen everywhere from $1,000 to $10,000 down payment as collateral because they don't trust that people are going to bring the trucks back. So, shout out to everybody that DM'd me and said, man, Mark, thanks for that reality check. I think I'm going to enter into the cargo van business. It's a cheaper cost of entry, and you were right about your whole crawl before you walk. And I'm not trying to, I don't want to deter nobody. Don't listen to me. Just come here and let me talk. Make the best decision for you, your business, and your family. When I come and talk, when I put out my videos, I'm just giving you videos based on my experience and my knowledge base. Yes, I made some key forecasts and things, and I appreciate people that listen to me and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, make the best decision for you. If you feel like, $10,000 is enough for you to make it, by all means. I'm not going to tell you crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say, you know what, man, that's kind of pushing it. Well, if I work this first week, they're going to pay me, and then I just take that money and roll it to the next week. What if they don't pay you? What if gas goes up considerably? What if the truck breaks down? What if the truck breaks down? Okay, well, I'm going to be in a rental. Okay. What if the truck breaks down? Well, I'm in a rental. Once again, what if the truck breaks down? The truck breaks down, ain't no more trucks. So now the truck is broke down and you didn't put up all this money. And now you're not making no money because there's no trucks to replace the one that broke down. So once again, what if the truck breaks down? Your 10 bands is gone. I had a subscriber where they stole his truck twice. I don't even think he in the game no more. I stopped hearing from him. You got to have a cushion. 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 Anything could happen. Anything can happen. So, but yeah, shout out to everybody that hit me in the DM and said, I motivated them to, jog their brain and got them motivated and things of that nature to, maybe well, not pump their brakes, but it got them restructuring their business plan. A lot of things that I put into perspective Sunday, a lot of people just didn't think about. And they're like, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about this. I didn't think about that. You're right. I didn't think about that. So shout out to them for just, listening to what I had to say and being honest with themselves and saying, I need to go back to the drawing board and, figure out another way to re-enter this thing. Some logistics companies for Final Mile have discounts for rental. They have a relationship with Enterprise and they take the money directly out your pay. There's a lot of people. It's people doing that. Amazon has something with that, but there's still a shortage on trucks. I tell people to exercise discipline, exercise caution, but some people just want to get in, and it's still a shortage on trucks. Let's see. I like QB too. Yeah, I like him. He's cool. Like his content. Yeah, I thought QB should have been getting something like $250 to take that freight back to Amazon. Man, I can sit here and talk all day about Amazon, but I'm not. Applying for my LLC and EIN. How do I find insurance broker, cargo van startup? Google commercial insurance broker in your area and see what comes up and just start placing calls. If you're in Illinois, you can go on Instagram and DM me, and then I'll link you up with my broker. Only if you're in Illinois. Only if you are in Illinois. But QB couldn't have kept the freight in his situation. Could he? He would have been responsible for the cost of it. No, he had to take it back. You got to take it back. I know it's not going to be up and sunny every day. It's life. We have ups and downs. We have good rates and bad rates. Let's see. Any more questions? Let me know. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's not looking too good right now, especially if the big boys are laying off folks. So, yeah, not to beat a dead horse, but I mean, we've been talking about this for what, a week and a half now. Today is November 15th, guys. Thanksgiving is what, next week? Next week, right? I ain't did no trolling this week. I ain't been talking about peak season. I did all that last week. I had my fun with the people I need to have my fun with. I did my little song and dance, and it's over with. Like, I'm not going to keep beating a dead horse about peak season. It is what it is now. It's time to move on, and it's time to, figure some things out, try to save some businesses, try to get some people to cut down on their costs. And listen, now certain things I tell people I won't tell you, but I will tell you this. If you are paying an exorbitant truck rental rate, man, take that truck back. Man, you paying $1,200, $1,500, $1,800, $2,000, $2,200 a week. Like, there's no way you're making money. No way. No way. I just don't see it. And if you are, please show me how. Please show me how. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these 06s or 05s I got, and I'm going to go make a whole lot more. If a person can make good money paying $2,000 a week for a rental truck, I'm going to come out of retirement. And I'm just getting comfortable. I'm just starting to enjoy it. I'm just starting to enjoy it. Insurance you get for 2015 Chevrolet Commercial Express credit for property maintenance business. Insurance to get, if you're doing a property maintenance business, you don't even need commercial insurance. You could just get basic insurance or get the insurance under the business, which wouldn't be because you're not doing commercial, you're not transporting commercial, so you don't even need a DOT or none of that stuff. So your insurance is going to be very minimal. You don't need cargo. You don't need you probably don't even need commercial auto. You could just get regular automobile insurance under the business. You don't need general liability. You don't need none of that stuff. You just get regular, basic, if you want, full coverage insurance under the business for that particular vehicle. Oh, snap, Mark got a members only section. Congrats. Yeah, I had to do it because I'm going to start putting out members only content. There's certain things I'm just going to only get the members. And then like even I'm going to start doing like members only live streams where I'm going to give out like certain information to like members only. So yeah, that's why I even got the members only, well, not members, subscribers only chat on tonight. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff I got that I'm just probably not going to put out for the public. I'll just put it out for members. So I've been building the content in there. North Carolina in the building. What will allow your authority to age be a good reason to put your insurance in low maintenance mood while you are not using it or just cancel it? Listen, man. Listen. Like, I know some people talking about this aging authority and all this stuff. I'm not a firm believer of just paying for something that I'm not using. You know, I just don't like paying for stuff that I'm not using, man. I'm just not going to do it. If I don't have no truck and I just snatched a VIN off Commercial Truck Trader and I'm just paying for insurance, like I ain't a big fan of that. You know, to each his own, but like the age and the authority, all that's fine and dandy, but I'm just paying for something that I'm just not even using and don't even have a truck. Like, I'm just not a fan of it. But that's me. You know, to each his own. Mark Zuckerberg looks funny crying. Any billionaire crying is funny for me, that man. Mark Zuckerberg, you know, during his heyday, he was the man. You know, he's very arrogant. And his arrogance came because he was very smart. He was the smartest person in the room a lot of times. And I think, you know, his time is coming to the point where now, like with Web3 and things of that nature, he's just not the smartest guy in the room anymore. And he's still trying to show and act and do things to make it seem or to prove that he's the smartest guy in the room. And he's just not the smartest guy in the room anymore. And because of that, the stuff that's happening has happened. I think he got ahead of himself last year with Meta. I don't think it's clear now that he doesn't fully understand it. And there's other people that do fully understand it a little bit better than him. And he betted on it and it and here's the result. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm not even following the likes. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Thank you for your insight. Really appreciate it. Samantha, thanks for checking in. Let's see. Mark, tell me, what do you think about buying a Sprinter van for selling with over 200,000 miles? How much is it? Is it a high roof? Is it a long version? Is it an EL, extended length, high roof? What year is it? Terrace cover on a box truck is funny. Believe it or not, people put it on there. Seen it with my own eyes. VNC Logistics, what's going on? Charlotte in the building. Yeah, a lot of North Carolina people in here. You know, it's a lot of people I noticed that are in the box truck industry, like as far as the YouTube space, that are in that Southeast. Getting a CDL can help you save on insurance costs. Yeah, it shows a little bit because it shows you're a better trained driver. Oh, I didn't know they can shop around. Come on, your broker can shop you whenever. You know, they can always see what the market has to offer. Yes, a lot of people push for Progressive. They wanted 30K from me. I said, hell no. Yeah, a lot of people push for Progressive because it's like you can do it yourself. A lot of these insurance companies, you can't just go and apply yourself. You got to have a broker. You know what I'm saying? Progressive is just set up, for you to do it yourself. And a lot of people mess up like that. I guess I should consider myself lucky to have gotten 15K with them. But if I'm not going into the box truck biz, it makes me wonder, well, what am I doing with them going to the cargo biz? And that's another thing, guys. A lot of people also hit me and say, you know what, Mark, after the live, I'm just going to enter the cargo biz. I'm saying that's what I would do. I know a lot of people ask me cargo or box truck, and I know that the truck rental companies are pushing a lot of people to the cargo because they don't want you to walk out of there empty handed. They want to make some money off you one way or another. And they're saying, yo, you're not going to meet our requirements for the box truck, but hey, we got this cargo van. We ain't got no requirements for that. So the rental truck companies are pushing people that way. The only reason I'm telling you people that it'll be it may be a better suit for some people is because the cost of entry is a lot cheaper. The learning curve is a lot easier to master, and while you're doing that, you're simultaneously learning logistics. All right, you're simultaneously learning. You're in the logistics company. If you're in a logistics company that runs 26-foot box trucks, you're in there. You're already rubbing shoulders with the powers that be, the operations managers, the dispatchers, things of that, those different coordinators and things. And you're learning the industry at a lot cheaper cost, and you're making money to invest. You may be able to enter cheaper with a rental in a van and make the money and stack it up and then just jump in to buy a box truck. Some people hit me up like, man, Mark, I want to get in. I'm waiting on taxes, let's say, my tax money to jump in. But man, is there something I can do in a car? I gave people the stock X sauce. Listen, I'm finna drop another gem on you. You can deliver for Zara in your car. Yo, you can deliver for Zara and StockX in your car with T-Force. They got plenty of retail delivery. They got Zara, they got StockX, they got American Eagle. It's a lot of things that you can do in your car. You can do medical, pharmaceutical. You better off doing the clothes because it pays a little bit more. I sent somebody to do that, man. They still texting me, thank you. Somebody watched that video I dropped on StockX last week. That was a mentee of mine. So they had my number and they watched the video. They applied. I actually had two people. watch that video, apply like Thursday and Friday whenever I put that video out, and come Monday, we're texting me, thank you. I'm giving you the information. You can jump in your car. And I think, I'm not sure, I was told that's paying $225 guaranteed. Don't quote me on it. Only thing you can hold me to is that's the account, and that's the logistics company that houses it. As far as the rate may change from market to market, but $225 guarantee in your car to deliver sneakers and jeans. So now you're making that in your car. You're learning the logistics industry. You're doing it from your car. You're not paying exorbitant insurance rates, right? And then you can scale up. You're making the money. Now you put money to the side to scale up to get a cargo van. You already in the company. You know what? I'm going to go get a cargo van now. Boom, you get a cargo van. All right, let me get some of that Office Depot money. But you know what? I'm still making good money with this StockX and this Zara and this all these other clothing stores, right? I'm going to get the van and I'm going to put somebody in the van. I'm going to get that money too. I ain't going to give up this easy stuff delivering sneakers for a guaranteed $225. I'm going to get the van. I'm going to put somebody in the van. Or I'm going to take the car and put somebody in the car and I'm going to hop in the van. That's what I mean by crawl before you walk. Me personally, I'm starting all over again. Mark starting all over again. I'm not jumping no 26 foot. I'm not. You do what you want to do. You not me. I'm not you. I'm just talking. Y'all just here to listen to me talk. Don't listen to me. Listen to me, but don't listen to me because I don't want to say, make your own decision. That's another thing. People got to make their own decisions. Just make the right decision. So a lot of people making these wrong decisions by thinking they're going to make $1 million by renting a truck and running Amazon or running Middle Mile. All right. Just because somebody tell you something don't always mean it right. I try to give people logical solutions, things that make sense. I'm not going to sit up here and sell nobody no dream to line my pockets. The only reason I have the time to do this and sit up here and talk to you because I'm really helping people. It makes me feel good when people hit me in my DM and send me testimonials and tell me how much, and the dude told me I'm saving him thousands of dollars because he got out of Progressive. He saw my video. He got a broker. And he said, man, he's saving over $1,000 a month. That makes me feel good. Because I got all the information, I can keep it to myself. But what's the sense of keeping it to myself? When there's people out there that need the information in a time where a lot of people are having difficulty maneuvering through this industry. I don't ask people for nothing. I don't ask people for money. I don't ask people for nothing. I come on here Sundays. I come on here Tuesdays. I come on here Thursdays. I did my time. I made my money. Yeah, I got in at a time where it was a lot better than now. But now is my time to do my philanthropy. This is my form of philanthropy. This is my philanthropy. I feel good. God is going to bless me for helping people. This is like a form of philanthropy for me. You know what I'm saying? Helping people, with knowledge. Not everybody can give you, with certain types of knowledge comes with experience. Certain types of knowledge come with experience. So a lot, my knowledge is based off experience. So I don't mind sharing you. Like I said, you can always hit me in the DM. Some things I might say, man, you need a consultation. But a lot of time people will be sending me stuff. Can you take a look at this? Can you take a look at this? Can you take a look at this? They email me, I take a look at it, I send it back. I don't think that deserves a consultation. If I get some time, I might not respond back to you right away. But I take a look at it, I say, this is a lot, or this ain't a lot, or this is good. I think this is good. I would do this. You know what I'm saying? Or what do you think about this? Sometimes people just hit me up with stuff outside of trucking. They send me little articles and things of that nature. What you think about this, Mark? I respect your opinion, man. What you think about this? You can always hit me in a DM. And if it's something that just gets, some people do try to take advantage of me and try to get me to build them a whole business plan in the DM. And I'm like, yo, I'm not feeling like, this is because this is taking too much time now. This is my time now. I'm got stuff going on. Like, you want to take some time, then, we can do a consultation. But, for the most part, a lot of stuff, little simple stuff, man, you think this insurance is good? Nah, man, this shit too much. Let's see. My driving record is great, but my brother has a recent accident on his license. Should I put him on the LLC or make him a driver? You wouldn't put him on the LLC at all. Do you mean put him on the insurance policy? Why would you put him on the LLC as an office? No, you don't put him on the LLC. You don't need him on the LLC. Now, if he's working for you, you're gonna have to put him on a policy. But if he just recently had an accident, then hecky no, I wouldn't put him on there because your insurance is gonna be high. Your insurance is gonna be high. Put him on the LLC or make him a driver for the insurance purpose. No. If he got a recent accident, your insurance is gonna reflect having a driver listed on your commercial insurance policy of having a recent accident. If you hire him and you put him on your insurance and you get a rate, and then you hire me and you say, hey, Mr. Broker, what's going to be the difference between hiring my brother and hiring Mark? Mark I haven't had a speeding ticket or any infractions since 2013. We're going on 10 years. Versus a person that just has something, he's gonna say, oh, it's gonna be a hell of a lot difference. So if you want to reduce your cost, you're gonna have to find a driver that doesn't have any recent infractions on their driving motor vehicle report. That's another thing. I didn't talk about that because I just think that was just something that's obvious. The tips that I gave earlier are things that I know people don't think about, and just, things I know people don't think about, and a lot of things I see people list that have progressive that they don't need. But listen, ain't no favors in business. I know a lot of people want to hook their family members up and their brothers and their loved ones and things of that nature. But if they're going to cost you more money, then I don't know. That's up to you. But, insurance is high as it is. And if you're putting some money on your insurance that has a recent accident, that can change your insurance price hundreds of dollars. Because I don't know how old, if they 22, 23 and they just had a recent accident, it's going to be different from a person who's 43 and had a recent accident. So there's a lot of variables that go into play, but I can tell you one thing for sure, two things for certain, is going to be higher. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Share the live. You know anybody that's trying to get into the box truck or cargo van business that may need help. Hopefully, maybe they'll be able to find some type of value out of this Q&A portion now of the live. I'm opting out of the Sprinter Cargo world. I'll scale up in a few months. Yeah, so getting into the trucking, and just for clarity, like when people ask me how would I enter right now, the reason why I say cargo is because it's easier, the cost of entry is lower, and the work is there. The work isn't on the 26-foot side. There's work on the 26-foot side, but everybody on the 26-foot side is struggling, complaining, or on mute. And this ain't a troll to no other content creators. I'm keeping it funky. I'm on 1,000 right now. A lot of people just mute because a lot of people ain't got nothing to talk about. A lot of people don't want to come with bad news. A lot of people, trucks might be parked. A lot of people may not know how to forecast. Some people listen, even though I'm right, I've been 100% right on all my forecasts. What if I'm wrong? A lot of people ain't got them type of guts. I'm not saying that other people can forecast like I do. There's only one other YouTuber I'm I know, and since I found his channel, that, and shout out to all of them, but there's different skill set levels from each one of them. Kirk is probably the only other one that I see that's really up there as far as advanced knowledge. Everybody else has only been in the game a year and a half, 2 years. And it's not a knock, it just is what it is. I'm not gonna go get more wisdom from my little brother than I would, if I don't have any grandparents. My grandparents, I only met one grandparent and she passed when I was 14. My other grandparents would die before I was born. But the point, let's say I had a grandparent, I'm 42 years old, and let's say I had a grandparent. No, let me just say my mother. I'm not going to get more wisdom from my little brother than I would get from my mother. Why? Because my mother been living a lot longer, right? Same thing in business. I'm not going to get more wisdom from a person who's just started their franchise McDonald's a year ago versus this guy who's been franchising McDonald's for the last 30, 40 years. And it's not a knock. It's just what it is, It's just what it is, man. I'm going to enter the game in a cargo van. I'm going to enter in a cargo van. I'm going to stack that bread up. I'm not going to be playing with this 26-foot rates and fuel and volume load, the ports, the ocean, the stuff that's going on there with LA. It's a lot of stuff going on with the ocean phase, the global transport phase of logistics that if I talk about, it just go over people's heads, so I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it. I understand that the work is with the cargo vans. It's more work with cargo vans than with 26-foot box trucks. And guess what? If I go, like I said the other day, for those that weren't in the room, I'm just going to repeat myself. Pardon me. For those that weren't in the room, Sunday, I'm going to get more work because I'm going to go do my little route with my little Office Depot, my little Staples, or I'm going to do my little whatever I'm doing for my logistics company. And then 2-3 o'clock, if I'm done with my route, I'm going to go get me an Amazon Flex route. I'm going to go get me a GoShare route. I'm going to go load on one of these apps. Amazon Flex got routes all day. They got instant routes. They got blocks. I'm going to go pick me a block. I'm going to go pick me another 4 hour block. Go make that other 100, get some tips. And then, if it's 6 now, skip it. I got another 2 hours. I'm going to give me a 2-hour block. Go make that little 60. And I'm just going to get it because the work is there. Now, that 26-foot box truck guy that's running his Amazon rate or relay route, he does his one little route for the day. He's done. What else can you just go randomly do with that 26-foot box? Yeah, I can do mothership, but what if there's nothing on mothership? A lot of markets, it's a waiting list. GoShare, man, it's not enough. There's no work for this type of vehicle. All the work is for the cargo vans. Why? Because consumer demand is based around essentials, groceries, and small little things. That freight that people were looking for the holiday season is like I told people 3 months ago. Don't bank on it. I told you 3 months ago, you're not going to see it. Consumer buying is gone, it's down, and the freight is already where it needs to be. No one listened to me. No one believed me. A few people might have believed me. Other people laughed at me, said, don't listen to that guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. People going to buy their kids toys. I heard it all. I seen everybody's videos. I watched some people's lives, and it ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. But we here now. I was right? Y'all see it ain't there. So the people who are going to benefit from this holiday season, as far as the uptick of volume that will happen, is going to be people in cargo vans. Those gig workers from Black Friday to December 24th, they're going to make a killing. Yeah, those Instacart guys that's going to be delivering turkeys and hams and sweet potatoes and greens and beets and turnips and whatever else people cook, they're going to make a killing. Those people that running those vans for Black Friday, picking up them 90-inch TVs that Best Buy gonna have on sale, they're gonna make a killing. Those guys with those vans that know how to mount TVs, they're gonna make a killing. Those people that at the last minute buying those last minute bicycles and things of that nature, all those guys are gonna make killings. The hustle game, which is now called the gig economy, and don't get it twisted, Amazon Flex is slow. It's a lot slower than what it has been, but the work is consistent, depending on the market. And when they say it's slow, the people that tell me it's slow, they're saying the instant orders are not coming in like they normally do. They're forcing you to take blocks. All right. So the blocks are there. They're just cutting back on the instant orders. But those instant orders are going to pick back up during those peak weeks, probably 2 weeks going into Christmas. All right. But that's where the freight is. That's where the money is, because guess what I told y'all? The freight been here. The freight been here since earlier this year. That's why there's no peak season. There's no peak season for middle mile. The shit is already here. It's been here. So, and that's why I would enter right now with a van. I'm not finna be sitting up here trying to figure all that stuff out. I'm gonna go do me my little Office Depot. I'm gonna deliver me some sneakers for that $225, and then I would get out here and go get it on these apps. Let the box truck guys figuring out. They the ones complaining. Go look at some of these gig app channels. They not complaining. And I'm not trying to deter anybody from getting into the box truck. I'm just giving you the real. I cover box trucks, cargo vans, and gig apps. The channel was built around box trucks, right? But I saw an interest in cargo vans when people started asking me. I know cargo vans. I'll talk about cargo vans. And then with the cargo vans incorporates gig apps too, because you can do it. You can supplement your income with the cargo van. It's harder to supplement your income with a big ass 26-foot box truck. You do Amazon Relay, you do that one route, that's it. You don't have as many options as a person with a cargo van to continue to work if you want to work another 6-7 hours. And that's just the real. That's just keeping it funky. According to my spreadsheet, my CPM could cost as low as $133, but I estimated reliable round trip Amazon rate being $150 per mile. So you're saying, but that would only work out to me making $11 an hour. A lot of people are upset with Amazon. A lot of people are moving away from Amazon. I don't see a lot of people making Amazon videos anymore, and the people that are making Amazon videos, they're expressing their disdain for Amazon Relay, and then everybody else is quiet. The Amazon Relay hoopla has finally come to an end. And you know what? I've been saying this was going to happen. Company going to do what's best for them. When I hear people complain about the rates for Amazon, like people put their eggs in one basket and they worship a company. I don't worship company. I worship God. I don't never put no one company. Like some people put that Amazon up so far, you would think Amazon was next to God. And I've been saying this. They've been telling me $10K down, like and $20K insurance with 32 down at $1,600. Wait a minute. They've been telling me $10K down, like and $20K insurance with 3,200 down and $1,600 a month after that. What are you talking about? Insurance? I was rushing to get in. I was rushing to get into getting
rental. Good thing I didn't get one after going through the numbers. Didn't make sense for me. So now I got a van, do local runs, and have my 9 to 5 job. Okay. See, here's a guy that hey Chris, you're in Chicago, right? A lot of people are going the van route. I'm not swaying. There was a lot of people that were swayed the van route due to the insurance, not the insurance, but the rental truck companies. A lot of people are taking my advice and saying, you know, you're right. The van thing is better. And it just, man, right now it just makes more logical sense, guys. It just makes more logical sense. The money is where the vans are. I mean, it's where the money is where the freight and the demand is. And the demand right now is in smaller quantities, which are, you know, suitable for cargo vans and gig economy. They're not complaining. Go look at what's those gig apps? What's the big gig app? Not the ride share guy, the driver, man, or Mike the Driver, or some of those big gig channels, gig based, man, they winning. They're winning. Man, I had somebody that gave me a testimony earlier, like, man, Mark, you're 100% right, man. I'm making a killing on Walmart Spark. Forget that box truck. I'm making a killing on between Walmart Spark, and he said something else. He said, man, this is some of the best information. They sleeping on you, Mark. I'm making a killing on Walmart Spark. And another gig app. And I ain't even never talked about Walmart Spark. I mentioned it the other day because I heard that they was getting $20 a stop over there. But it's hard to get into Walmart Spark. They make it hard to get into Walmart Spark. They make it hard. But I heard they making like $19.50 a stop. And every gig economy, like big gig channel that I watch, when they compare Walmart Spark to Amazon Flex, they all say, man, money wise, Walmart Spark, as far as not volume, but consistency, then they give that to Amazon. But money, Walmart. And now I make 2 incomes and making good profit, working 6 days out of the week, 19 hours straight. My family happy, I'm happy. And see, he said screw the box truck. He went and he's doing the van thing. His family happy, he's happy. He's still making money. He's still in the logistics industry. He entered with a lower cost of entry. The demand is where the vans is with the vans, right? Because of the type of freight, right? And he's not tripping. Sometimes, you know, you can have your heart set on something, but man, it just may not be the time for that at the moment. You got to go where the money at. And I'm really the only one that's been saying this. Once again, the value, man, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. These are solutions that I provide on this channel. I'm not going to sit up here and mope with y'all because this box truck there, I'm giving you a solution. Go get you a van. Go pay the little $250 a week and get out here and go get it. The box truck, middle peak season, man, we gonna revisit that next year. It's over with. It's over with. Let's do something else. You can sit around and wait and mope, or you can go hop into one of these vans and go get it, or you can go hop in your car and deliver some sneakers for StockX or some jeans for Zara. The money is here. It's just not where the box trucks are at. So man, hit that like button, man. These are solutions. Hey, Chris, man, I'm glad, you know, the van thing is working for you. I'm glad your family's happy, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Going the cargo van route was something I was thinking about as being maybe the next best possible option since I already paid some money for insurance. Listen, as long as you got a plan, man, as long as you got a plan. Bro, I had an Enterprise truck breakdown and they didn't replace it as they said they would.
in the contract. Don't trust them because they'll have no problem collecting what they need, but won't help you. See what I'm saying? This goes back to what I was saying about 20 minutes ago about that cushion. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that cushion because guess what? You can drop a bag of money, the truck break down. Now that bag of money you done dropped to get into this industry is gone. They're going to tell you they have a truck, but come on, guys, we know there's no trucks. We got people, if you scroll up into the chat earlier, said they still trying. Been looking for trucks for months. There's no trucks. That's why I say take that off your insurance. If you're paying for truck rental reimbursement and all that, man, stop paying that. Take it off your insurance, right? Get it out of there. Get it out of there. You're wasting your money. You're wasting your money. Your truck breaks down. Ain't going to be no truck rental. It's over with. It's a wrap. Call your brokers. Call Progressive first thing in the morning. See if you got that on there and get it up out of there. Get it up out of there. And then for everybody that like I said earlier, that man, if you ain't got like a nice little cushion, something like this could end you. End you. It don't have to be your truck to be a breakdown and get ended. Because guess what? If you're in a rental truck and you just getting started, you really ain't even recouped the money that you put in to get in, and the truck break down, you over with. Now you still ain't even recouped, and you sitting on your hands. You gotta have some money to play with now. It's different out here. There's plenty of vans out there though. You can go get you a van. I would go get them sooner than later, because guess what? If you don't go get them, guess who finna go get them if they ain't already got them? Amazon, FedEx, and UPS. Now, I'm telling you what I know. I used to be a U-Haul dealer. All right. I had a U-Haul on my site. All right. I used to rent U-Haul trucks for my site off of 15% commission. I got 7 acres of land. UPS used to come to my location to rent trucks. No, not UPS. The post office came and rented vans for me for Christmas. They would keep them for like 2-3 months. Yeah. Even the post office rents, now I don't know what, I told y'all about peak season for middle mile and things of that nature. Peak season for final mile is going to be lower volume too, but you're going to see the uptick in final mile. The peak season for middle mile is, I told y'all what it was going to be. I told you it wasn't going to be there because the freight is already where it needs to be. It's been there. The uptick is going to be in final mile. I don't think it's going to be what a normal final mile peak season, but there is going to be an uptick there. So if I were you guys, I'd go try to get this van thing sooner or later. I wouldn't wait till the last minute. You might as well get in and get some of this Christmas money in that aspect, since you're not going to get it in this aspect, and get the ball rolling, because January is going to be bad. It's going to be bad for every aspect. Listen to what I'm telling you. I told you that. I've been telling y'all that for the past 2 weeks. And this article that came out today further reiterated what I've been saying. So if you're going to get some money, you might as well get it in that aspect, because there's going to be no money in January. I talked to the dude that rides today. He said they're not even making no more trucks. All right. That's a global chip shortage I've been talking about. The global chip shortage I've been talking about. I've been mentioning it. I haven't really expounded on it. All right. It's so much I could talk about in truck. I can go on every 7 days a week if I want to, but like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a shortage on trucks. So because there's no chips. They said 2022 last year. Then they said 2023 early this year. Now they're saying 2024. So you can kill 2023. 2023 over with for the chips, and manufacturing the trucks is dead. Forget it. I'm calling it now. You know why I'm calling it? Because they already said it. They said, nah, you might as well look at 2024. 2024. Manufacturing, they said if it's going to get anywhere back to some form of normal as far as producing vehicles, the soonest it would be 2024. So 2023 is dead. And he's saying, he talked to Do It Right, and said, so I've been saying that.
Just like they did when there was toilet paper shortage with COVID. They didn't make more. They just let it run out. No, they had more. Well, they stopped making it because the manufacturing plants had shut down. But there was containers and containers of toilet paper sitting. It's just they couldn't get it. You know. Currently looking at a 26-foot box truck. Price is still high. What would you say a good number is? One. I'm not paying no more than $40,000. And I'm not even paying that, to be honest with you. I'm looking somewhere between 20 and 35. That's just me personally. 40 is like if I'm just desperate, dire need, I find something that's good, and I'm just like, to hell with it. But more from the 20 to 35 range. Yeah, he's saying it's too much work. He's saying Twitter is too much work. But, you know, Elon just got a lot of money. He wanted to buy it. He just wanted to piss people off. I think that was one of those situations like, you know, I'll buy your company type. I'll buy you and fire you. I think he just did that flexing. Now he up in there, and it's just a lot more work than what he thought. That's all. But he'll be all right. I get you on not paying for not something you are not. Well, I don't want to pay for insurance. I don't use either, but I don't know if I want to give up on trucking for good or if that matters. Well, get a cargo van and get running. You know, you don't have to necessarily give up. You just worried about your authority. Listen, listen. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give y'all what's gonna happen. A lot of people are gonna exit. We're gonna hit a bottom in the Q1. I don't know what to say about Q2. I did forecast Q1. I got confirmation that I was right on Q1. I'll let you guys know about Q2 when we get in Q1. All right. If Q2 is going to be a bottom, then you've been running a cargo van for 2 months. Now, if we see some uptick coming in Q2, there's going to be a tsunami of people that are going to be exiting within the next 60 days. Right? That's going to take us to the end of the year. And then guess what? The ones that were holding on to thin ice, they're going to exit in January and February. All right. So then when the uptick comes back, you'll be in a good spot to jump in. Why? Because when we go through this exodus that we're about to go through in the next 3 to 6 months, you're going to see a lot of things go down in price. You're going to see trucks drop. It's going to be a lot less competition. A lot of things are going to go down. And then you'll be at a great place to enter. So you have to think about everything that's going on and what's to come. Now, I've already told you what Q1 is going to look like. FreightWaves is supporting what I've been saying for the past 2 weeks. Do you want to continue? This is on you. You do what you want to do. Don't do what I do. I'm not trying to influence you or nothing. Knowing what's going on. Are you going to continue to pay for something that you don't have for another 3 to 6 months? Now, that's on you. That's just something. That's your homework. Just think about that. Just think about that. Just think about it. Don't make any decisions. Just think about it. That's all I'm asking you to do. Think about it. High roof. What was the question you asked me? What should you pay for it? Oh, let me go back up. Mark, tell me, what do you think about buying a Sprinter van, 4-cylinder with over 200,000 miles, high roof? 2017, over 200,000 miles, high roof. Me personally, man, I'm gonna look for, before I buy the Sprinter, I'm gonna look for a Transit. I'm gonna save the money with the Transit, man. The vans right now is just kind of high, man. So I would go probably with a Transit and go 250 extended length high roof. Either go 250 or 350, both either or, extended length high roof, and see if I can catch something on the Ford Transit. That 200,000 miles, that's over my miles. I'm looking more at 175. I'm looking more at the 175 range. So yep, cargo man. Yeah, that's me. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking because my pockets ain't deep. Yeah, you gotta have some money right now. 6,500, but that ain't bad from auction. I mean,
That's worth taking a chance. I ain't finna hold you. 2014, over 265 at auction. It's worth taking a chance, but remember it's a Mercedes. Remember it's a Mercedes now. So you already following me what I'm talking about. Remember it's a Mercedes. I think you can take it to I don't think the maintenance is too bad. I know my commercial landlord had a 3500 Mercedes Sprinter, the diesel one, and that really didn't give him too much of an issue. But 6500 might be worth taking that chance. 6500 might be worth taking that chance. I ain't finna hold you. Which do you think is better money, cargo van or car deliveries? I'm gonna have to go with cargo van because you have more opportunity. You got more opportunity. You know, you got more opportunity. You got way more opportunity. You know, you got your dedicated work you can do for the logistics company, and then you got all your gig work you can do afterwards and on the weekends. So Amazon is going to have work from sun up to sundown for you on the flex. All right, you got GoShare, you got all these apps, Instacart, big and bulky. You got Curie. The list goes on, man. It goes on and on and on and on and on. You know, so the cargo van is just going to give you way more opportunity to make money throughout the day than a car. Car is limiting you. You have opportunity there, but other than your clothes and your pharmaceuticals, which both are reliant on logistics companies, from during business hours when you go there to pick up the stuff, after you can't go there and come back. You run a 4-hour run with Amazon. Let's say you do that for the logistics kind. I gave this example before. You're done 3-4 o'clock. Boom. You do a 2-3 hour block. Boom. If you want to go back and do another 2-3 hour block, wherever you in, you find the nearest Amazon facility, go do another 2-3 hour block. If you see something on GoShare, they're paying you, man. Here we got a couple stops for Tesla or Sherwin-Williams or Costco. Boom. There you go. Man, Instacart, man, Best Buy. Man, we need you to pick up 2 70-inch TVs and drop them off. Boom. There you go. You got all these apps working at the same time. Whoever's providing you the best opportunity at the time, then that's who you go with. Amazon Flex is going to give you opportunities up to midnight. Midnight. As early as I think 5, 6 in the morning to midnight. So have you seen the latest interview with Demetrius B on Skill Set talk about box truck? He said, if you go into the biz now, you best have a really good plan and be willing to do whatever it takes. I think I haven't seen the interview. I don't know who. I heard of him. I heard he was like the go-to guy last year or something, and then he just disappeared or something like that, stopped making content or whatever. I have never even ran across his page, but his name has come across me a few times, so I am familiar with who he is and what he does. I think I don't care when you get into the box truck. I don't care if any business. I don't care if you selling snow cones on the corner. You better have a business plan. I don't care if you selling snow cones on the corner in the middle of July on a 100-degree day. You better have a business plan. You better pick the right corner because this corner might not be good as that corner. Does this corner have traffic? Is this a busy intersection? I might not want to be on that corner. I'm going to be on the corner with the traffic. You know what? Matter of fact, I don't want to be on that corner. It's a festival on that corner. I'm going to go down there with the festival. Because now I'm going to put myself, you got to have a business, but basically what I'm saying, you got to have a business plan for whatever you do. Regardless of the time, the way the economy is, and things of that nature, you got to have a business plan with whatever you do, no matter if it's good or bad at the time. All right? I think you got to do whatever it takes. Also, I don't think, shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? I just think that those things that you're saying, I think you got to do that regardless. You know, what I can tell you right now, though, one thing for sure, two things for certain, alongside those two things, you also have to have some money. You got to have some money. You got to have a cushion. 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 What was the insurance recommendation? Tonight's show, if you came in late, it wasn't a recommendation. It was just tips. Tips to save money. It wasn't no recommendation. Degrow, basically get rid of anything you don't need as. Oh, yeah, he gave it to him. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get rid of. See, everybody got that Progressive, man. Like, yo, I know one thing. If I would have jumped on YouTube last year, the one thing that I would have saved a lot of people money on was insurance, because I would have been telling y'all then, stay the hell away from Progressive. Yo, Progressive will never, ever put ads on my channel. Ever. See what I'm saying? I ain't into this for the money. I'm never, and Progressive advertises heavy on YouTube. They not gonna put nothing on my channel. They'd be crazy if they put something on my channel. I'm telling people to get the hell away from them. I'm not finna sit up here and tell people something just so I can make money. Stay the hell away from Progressive. I'm surprised Amazon running ads on my channel. That's crazy to me. They must don't know who I am. Trucking with the Don. Shout out. What's going on? Oh no, I sat for 2 weeks while Chuck was in the shop. Once it was fixed, they started talking about what I owe them. I said, hell no, return the truck. Not looking for a lawyer to go after them. This is Ryder, right? This is Ryder, right? Let me scroll back up. Yeah. Oh, Enterprise. I'm sorry. Wow. They saying you owe them, you were renting. Wow. Sorry that happened to you, man. But hey, guys, another thing that's good about these lives is you can see, I know I'm telling y'all stuff from my experiences and things like that, but these lives also help people interact, and you can hear other people's stories. So, you're hearing it from other people that are in the space, looking to get into the space or new into the space. Like, these are some of the things you're gonna come up against. This young man rented a truck, and they're trying to charge him for the maintenance on it for whatever reason. I don't know. Let's see. I sat for 2 weeks while the truck was in the shop. Once it was fixed, they started talking about what I owe them. Unless not what you owe them as far as the maintenance, but for the 2 weeks. So they're charging you for the 2 weeks to set in the shop. Yeah, they should have credited you for those 2 weeks. If that's what they're saying you owe, they should have credited you. They should have credited you. But in most cases, they not. So that's where your relationship comes in with your rental account manager. The unfortunate thing about it is there's so many people entering into the space now. It's hard to build relationships because to these rental account managers, all y'all new. They only really know the people that got that tenure that they've been dealing with for years prior to this big box truck boom that happened within the past year and a half, 2 years. You want to listen, D-Grow, I know you're late. I'm gonna make this real quick for you. Go find you a commercial insurance broker. Whatever state you're in, Google you a commercial insurance broker and tell him you want him to shop you around for commercial insurance for your box truck business. If he tries to sell you some BS talking about you got to go with Progressive, find you another commercial insurance broker. Just say, all right, man, I'm gonna call you back. I gotta make a call, and never call him back, and go to the next person. Look at the reviews. If you're in Illinois, I can help you. If you're in Illinois, go on my Instagram, which is listed at the top, and DM me, and then I can refer you to my broker here. But if you're not in Illinois, I can't help you. You're gonna have to find one on your own. But find your commercial insurance broker and tell him you want him to shop your company, find you some better rates. If he puts that Progressive spiel on you, then he's not out for your best interest. Find you somebody else. I had a 4,400 load on a truck that had to be repowered plus $1,000 repower fee. So I want to go after them for at least $10K. Yeah, good luck for that. Good luck with that, man. Sorry that happens. Sorry that happened to you. I am with Progressive, but it was because my insurance agent insisted, and I thought I could get a cheap rental truck through them. Oh, that's right, Jim. That's right. You said you got finesse, right? Through the broker. He told you that if you went with Progressive, he can help you get a cheap rental, right? Was that you that told me that? Oh, you got a super chat. Give me a second. I gotta answer this. What's the best year model transit van and how much commercial insurance I need? All right. So me personally, if I was jumping into the van right now looking to buy a van, I'll be looking somewhere between 2014, not the first year. I never do first year. About 2015 to about 2017. I'll be looking at somewhere up to maybe 175,000 miles. Me personally, I'm looking at 250, 350 high roof extended length. All right. Now, if those if those things don't matter to you as far as the high roof, the extended length, then you can get a 150. I see 150s going with about 150,000 miles going for about 18,000. Somewhere between 18 and 20,000 for 150 extended length, but no high roof. 150. So now if you want to step it up, the bigger engines, me personally, I'm going 250, 350 extended length high roof. Now you looking on the low end, 175. I've seen them 250. Man, they up there, man. They high. They higher than what I want. I would try to stick around 25. 350, you looking at 40 something easy. So somewhere between 2015 and 2017. 2015, 2017. Commercial insurance, you're gonna need your commercial auto, you're gonna need your cargo and general liability. A million, and 100. I appreciate the super chat, Lance. Thank you very much, man. Shout out to you. Let me see. I got a little. See, I got all this. I don't even be using this. Yeah, it ain't working. Oh, that's the wrong one. There you go. All right. That's crazy. Well, cargo vans do pay less. We covered that the other day. All right. But here's the thing, the consistency is there right now, and the cost of entry is a lot lower. And the people in cargo vans are actually making money, and a lot of people in the 26-foot box trucks are losing money. So you have to think about things logically. All right. Would you rather go make some money, or would you rather invest in something and lose money? You know, I'm not saying that the box truck thing is not where it's at, right now, but let's be honest here. Everybody's talking about how bad it is, how bad it is, how bad it is, how bad it is. Is it bad? Yeah. Is it going to get worse? Of course. Yes. I've been saying that. Now, the statistics and the analysts who are do analyzing for a living, they're backing up my claims, right? But if you got something that's actually making money, even if it's less money, and you got something over here that costs a lot more to operate and people are losing money, which would you do? If I'm telling you you're gonna make $100 a day here, but I'm telling you it's a possibility you may lose $200 over here, but I'm guarantee you this 100 over here, what you gonna do? The only thing I'm doing is providing solutions to people's problems that want to work and want to make money and want to work for themselves and be in logistics. The box truck thing is going to come back around. We don't know yet. I don't know yet. The soonest it could possibly start turning around is maybe Q2, more than likely Q3, but it's still too soon to forecast. There's a lot of things going on. I heard, and I'm not sure, I heard Putin fired a missile earlier at Ukraine and accidentally hit Poland and things. It's like a lot of things that could go on that could just put fear and people just stop spending money. Things like that happen, people start pulling their money out of the stock market. What the hell does what's going on over there got to go do it on the stock market? But people just start pulling their money. So I heard that happened earlier, that they shot a missile at Ukraine. They shot it at Ukraine, but they accidentally hit Poland. I don't know. Somebody told me this, not sure. But things like that can determine the future of this industry, and things like there's a lot of variables in place. So it's just still too soon to tell. The only thing I'm guaranteeing is it's going to be a rough quarter one. So Q1 going to be bad. So Carrier HQ is a better option than Progressive. I'm not liking Progressive either, with them being a major business expense and me not even making any money. That's one thing I don't like about insurance, is whether you are driving or not, you are still expected to pay. Hey, Jim, do you have a vehicle? I thought you didn't have a vehicle. Are you just paying the insurance? Do you actually have a vehicle? Or are you just paying insurance based on a VIN number? I thought you, if I'm not mistaken, somebody told me they didn't have a vehicle in this chat. Was it you? Jeremiah Howard, what up? What up? What up? Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let me know where you're checking in from when you check into the room. Let me know where you're checking in from. Hit that like button. Yeah, it was me. I am paying the insurance without having the truck. See, that's something I'm just not doing. But you know, I know why you said you're doing it, but man, you gotta make the best decision for you. But I gave you that homework to do it. When I come back on Thursday, JM, because I know you're usually on my lives. I mean, you don't have to come up with a decision, but at least let me know that you thought about it. At least let me know what you thought about it. I know it's a tough decision, but welcome to the world of business, man. Welcome to the world of business. You know, I've made some tough decisions in business, and you know what? As time goes on, those tough decisions start getting easier. Just make them. You don't think too much about them. You just do them. So entering into business, I understand what it feels like. I used to ponder and ponder and ponder and ponder and ponder and ponder and ponder. And I can keep saying ponder, but it's going to get repetitive and you guys are going to get upset with me. But the beautiful thing about your situation is you got people like me and Big Vic and other people on track trucking and things like that you can go to. Entre Mike is a channel I like that you can go to and you can get content and ask for advice and things of that nature. I didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have that. So I used to have to beat my brain. Like, is this the right decision? Is this the wrong decision? What should I do? Asking people that's looking at me like, man, I'm not in no trucking. Mark, I'm a school teacher. Mark, I do billing and coding for the hospital. Mark, I do this, I do that. I don't know what you're talking about. So you have an opportunity to go talk to people that, you know, that can give you some advice. But what I want you to do is I want you to seriously think about it, though. You know, I want you to seriously think about that, knowing what you know and knowing what we're headed, you know, headed into. The 26-foot box truck over the road ain't even versus the cargo van. Yeah, it's just right now it's just not making sense. Listen, and that's another thing. If it's not making dollars, it's not making sense. Everybody's situation is different. There's someone right now that is running over the road making money, but he's probably not operating at the cost you guys are operating. If middle mile was my thing, I probably wouldn't be tripping like a lot of people that are coming in, because your costs are going to be a lot more than mine. Another solution I gave y'all, and I'm gonna keep giving y'all, even though I know y'all not gonna do it, is final mile. I got some more sauce, man, but can't give everything away on one live. I gotta preserve content for the channel, and things of that nature. And then I gotta start building up my membership content too, because I can't get sauce and then people run off with the sauce and don't even hit the like button. Like, I know a contract right now that's curbside final mile, and I'm gonna put that in my members only. I'm gonna put that in my members only. I'm not gonna give that sauce away. I'm not giving that away. You know, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold that, man. I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna give that to my members only, because I'm gonna still give a lot of free good sauce away for non-members, but I gotta give the members a little bit of an edge on certain things, because then now, you know, it's the like button, man. I just need people to just hit the like button. Hitting the like button helps YouTube add the content into the algorithm so that more people can get the information. All right, so more people can get the information. That's all I ask, is hit the like button. The gig workers may do well for their lane, but the days off making $8,000 a week in a box truck would seem to be over. Demetri B said you'd be lucky to make that much in a month. Send me this thing with Demetrius B. I'm gonna go take a look at it, and I'll come back Thursday after I watch it. You know, $8,000 a month right now in the box truck. That's about $2,000 a week gross. So, you know, if you guys want to make $5,000 a week still, you gotta come over in that final mile. But we know y'all don't want to do it. So final mile, you're gonna make you some money, but you're gonna make you a lot of money, but you're gonna do a lot of work. Excuse me. So, you know, I middle mile ain't my lane, but I know, you know, those $5,000 weeks, those $6,000 weeks, I know that ain't what's up no more. I know it ain't, because when the volume is down, the rates are down, the fuel is up, the costs are up, your trucks are up. So even with the cost of fuel, the cost of insurance that I see people paying, what I see people renting trucks for, man, even if you're running 3,000 miles a week, a lot of your costs you already at. If you paying, skip it, we ain't gonna even talk about 2,000. Let's say you paying 1,500, and then you paying 20-some cent a mile times 3,000 miles plus your insurance cost. Man, you just ate up a lot of your profit. You just ate it all up. You pretty much running just to say you got a box truck bid. That's another thing. I see a lot of people just running just to say they got a box truck bid. They don't want to let it go, or go back to the drawing board and try to figure something else out. Like, yo, if you entered with high cost, you got to eat that L. You got to take that L, and you got to, you're going to get more respect when you go back to the drawing board and reconfigure your plan. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you're operating just to operate, hoping for bright skies ahead, you're gonna be waiting at least another 3 or 6 months. And I keep saying it, and I'm trying to scare people. This is me trying to scare you. I'm trying to scare you right now. It's finna get ugly in January. Listen, guys, if y'all don't trust me by now, then I don't know what to tell you. Everything that I'm saying is all falling into place. I'm telling you January is going to be bad. I'm telling you February is going to be bad. Now they're telling you what I've been telling you. So now I got a big trucking journalist conglomerate telling you that what I've been telling y'all. Yo, we ain't even seen the bottom yet. I didn't tell y'all that. I said it's going to get bad. They telling you the same thing in a more harsher way. Yo, we ain't even seen the bottom yet. You think this is bad? We haven't seen the bottom yet. I've been doing this too long. January is always slow. Everybody's thinking because this past January, yo, get this year. Listen, get last year out y'all head. That shit never happened. That's messing a lot of people up because they living in last year in the past in La La Land. That was La La Land. That was fantasy land. That was The Wizard of Oz, Fantasyland. Get last year out your head. It's a blur. It never happened. And I guarantee you, once you get last year out your head, you'll refocus. Last year didn't happen. Forget about last year, y'all. I'm telling you, Final Mile is the way to go for 45K a week in the 26. But I tell them every week. I tell them every live, but people don't want to do it, man. People don't want to do it, man. The reason why I can sit here and talk to y'all is because I did and ran a Final Mile business for years up until recently when I said, you know what, I'm done. People don't want to work. And recently is meaning 3 weeks ago. My trucks have been parked for 3 weeks. Moving season is over with because it's the winter time here. It's cold now. Winter, no one moves in Chicago in the winter. I'm done. I'm retired. I told y'all it was coming. I'm announcing it now. I'm done. I'm retired. My trucks are parked. All right. I made my money. I'm not rich, but I'm straight. My trucks are paid for. They can sit. I don't care. I'm gonna repurpose some trucks next year. We're already building out a jumpy house business for some of them. I'm probably gonna start building out some game trucks. You know what I'm saying? And I got some other things in the work. Now, my authority and stuff, everything is still active. I'm still paying everything. Now, if I decide to re-enter back into moving, is just no one moves in the wintertime. This is our off season anyway. So forget that. But if I decide to enter back into the Final Mile, I'm gonna look to see what candidates look like next year as far as who's looking for work. But guess what? If people come to me with their pants hanging off their ass, with crust all in their eye and shit all in their mouth, looking like they came for an interview and they ain't brushed their teeth and they ain't washed their face, and they come to me talking about, man, what's up, man? I'm here for the man. Guess what? I'm not running. See, my issue ain't what everybody else's issues is. My issues is people. Don't nobody want to work, and the people that want to work, they just not my type of people that I'm finna send in people's home. I can't risk, running a company where I'm sending people into people's homes and then getting a call like, man, my diamond ring is missing, or man, this guy is visually molesting my wife, and all these types of things. I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm at a luxury where I can do that. I made my bread. You know what I'm saying? So, Final Mile, if you want to make that type of money, you in a market where people actually want to work, maybe a smaller market. See, big markets right now, like Chicago, New York, LA, you know why it's hard for people to find work in Chicago, New York, and LA? Is because there's a lot of opportunity here. Like, you can get money here still, whether it's legal or illegal. Just people just get money here. So, like, coming to do like labor intensive jobs like moving and like Final Mile, it's just hard to get those type of people now because there's a lot ways you can make. I'm telling y'all how I know people making $300 to $500 on average here just doing gig work. Okay, I'm paying you that to do moving, but it's a lot more labor intensive. But if you're in a market that's a smaller market where there's less opportunity, right? And you have access to people who want to work, they're not going to give you a hard time. There's going to show up to work every day, not show up one day, then not show up the next day. Or here's the thing you really worry about. They show up until payday and then they get paid and then they don't show up for 2 or 3 days. If you ain't got to deal with that type of stuff, then Final Mile may be the way to go. That's the stuff that we've been dealing with for the past 2 years, and I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. I don't have to deal with it, and I'm not going to deal with it. You gotta have multiple streams of revenue too, guys. Y'all gotta have multiple streams of revenue so that when things happen, you still got money coming in. And when things are good, like how last year things were good, you gotta put money to the side. You got to invest money into multiple streams of revenue, and you got to put money to the side. All right. You got to create ways that you can make money automated. And that's what I do. I invest in things that are automated where I'm making money and it doesn't involve my time. All right. Operating a box truck business at the level I've operated at involved a lot of time. And like let's say 2014, 2015, 2016, Yo, you talking about 5 in the morning, sometimes midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and back at it at 5. Yeah, a lot of money, a lot of money, a lot of money, a lot of money. But I never had time to do shit. Nothing. Stressed. You know, so you want to create ways where you make money on automate. So even with this, even jumping into the box truck thing, the cargo van thing, you want to set a timeline and you want to have an entrance plan, and you want to make create an exit plan as well. You know what I'm saying? You always want to have something lined up. You don't want to make this your end all be all, because guess what? We coming into the age of automation. We're coming into the age of autonomous vehicles, not automation. I'm sorry, autonomous vehicles. So you got to prepare for that too. You know, for the next 5 to 6, 7 years. Think about future down the line, just like I was telling y'all about peak season. Think about the future of the business. Is this something that you want to make your end all be all, and you still want to be doing this in 10 years, or do you want to use this as a stepping stool to maybe possibly get into real estate, or possibly getting to, let's say, buying real estate to host Airbnbs, or using the box truck industry and making that money, scaling it up, taking it, and then going away from the box truck industry to take that money and start I don't know, maybe you got this secret recipe that was passed down from generation to generation, and you know, if you open this restaurant, you know, you're gonna make a killing. You know what I'm saying? You know, just always have, you know, other things planned, because nothing lasts forever, and it may not be because of your doing. It could just be something based around the economy. There, if you'd have told me 10 years ago, 12 years ago, that, hey, Mark, something's going to happen in 10 years that is going to change the way people look at employment, and see how easy it is for you to hire people today. You don't even have to put out. People come knocking every day, come to the office and ask for employment. In 10 years, there's going to be an event that's going to happen that's going to change the way people look at employment, and it's going to be hard for businesses to find employees, and the employees that they find ain't going to be worth shit. I wouldn't have believed you. I'm like, what type of event? People gonna always need work. Ain't no man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be funny out here. I wouldn't have believed it. And now we here. By the grace of God, I did everything that I was supposed to do. I paid off all my bills, my debts. I don't have any debts. I saved my money. I invested into things, invested into a lot of things, have multiple streams of revenue, so that now I don't have to stress. That's why I said, you know, as a business person, you're going to have to make tough decisions. But as you become tenured in business, the longer you get in business, the easier it is to make tough decisions. You just make them. You know what I'm saying? That's my little motivational spiel for the moment. Have you ever done Value City contract work in the box truck? No, I haven't. I think that was through what's the name of that company? Is it what's the name of First Choice? Not First Choice. Joseph. Is it Joe? What's the Joseph Colby? I forget the name of the company. If it pops in my head, I know a company has that contract. I started looking at gig apps for cargos, and I seen a few that requires clean driving records. Should I got an OVI on my record from 3 years ago? What's OVI? Is that like a DWI, driving while impaired? Operating vehicle impaired? Or you can make decent money with Value Furniture in PA. UST Logistics has that account. So with UST, you can do Lowe's has UST. I mean, UST has Lowe's too, and they're providing the truck. I give this information out, but don't nobody want to do Final Mile. Final Mile will retire you. 10 years of Final Mile will retire you guys. Trust me. 10 years. If you do Final Mile for 10 years, maybe about 3 trucks on average, 3 trucks, you can retire easy. 10 years, 10 strong years, 10 strong years, 10 strong years of Final Mile. Strong, you can retire. No cap. I'm telling you what I know. You grossing about, you do four trucks, 10 years. You know, if you really want to retire and have a nice big bag of money and move on to something else, 10 strong years of fun. Now, that's going to be 10 years of hard work. Now, if you're out on one of these routes too, that's 10 years of bad breaking work. But, you know, everybody ain't up for that. Everybody ain't up for that. It's less stress mentally than a person running middle mile, but it's more physical strain. Yo, when I'm telling you, I'm sitting here right now, and I've only had to get back on the truck in the past 2 years. I wasn't on the truck all 2013, all the way to 2020. The pandemic hit, and the employment crisis thing happened where everybody was making all this money and people weren't working and all that stuff no more. I'm not kissing nobody's ass to come to work. You get 20,000, 30,000 down PPP, and you want to flex and go to Vegas and go to Burberry and all that stuff and not show up for work. I ain't dealing with it. Don't come back. Don't come back. So a lot of people are lost because of that, and it's been hard. Yo, you can make a lot of money if you got the right crew with Final Mile. If you are in a market and you can find people that are willing to do this type of work, and it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but 3 to 4 trucks with people who want to work. I'm going to keep reiterating, want to work. Just don't hire nobody, because you got that liability risk of them tearing people's stuff up too. So just don't throw anybody out there carrying this furniture and carrying these appliances. And they have to work, because you get a contract, UST, XPO, they're going to expect for you to come to work every day. They're going to expect for these guys to come to work every day. All right. And you can't have no fair weather people where they come to work, they get paid, and you don't hear from them. You know what I'm saying? And if you're on the truck, even better. You know what I'm saying? I good 10 years, 3 to 4 trucks, you can retire with Final Mile. I'm being honest with you. I think that's all that you can get if you're gonna be on the truck. Like me, I had to get back on the truck in the past year because of the whole employment thing. And I'm telling you, I'm sitting up here right now, my lower back is killing me. My lower back is killing me, and I ain't lifted nothing in 3-4 weeks as far as moving some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I go to the gym every day, but as far as moving some stuff, no, I'm just sitting here talking to y'all and my lower back is hurting. So that's going to come along with it. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you, man, it's the best thing in the world and you're just going to be perfect. No, you're going to get injured along the way. You may mess your back up. You may tweak your hip or something, but that's what it is. The thing about Amazon is that I'm not to that low boy is much better for box trucking, is that I am not so that low boy is much. Yeah, I don't know. See, I've never ran Amazon. Don't ever plan on running it. So I don't know. But I know a lot of people are complaining about it now. The rental wants $10K down. Insurance says $20K a year. And I would have to put $3,200 down for the insurance and still pay $1,600 a month for the insurance. The rental wants $10K down. What company is this? So here's a guy that says that the rental company wants $10,000 down. I wouldn't put it down, because that $10,000 that you're gonna put down that they're holding to make sure you bring the truck back, that's your operating expense. You can use that for your operating expense. Insurance says $20K a year. That's not bad. It's not bad compared to some of the others I've seen. And I would have to put $3,200 down for the insurance and still pay $1,600 a month. Yeah, that's too much, man. You just got a lot down, and they want the whole 10. Then you got to put $3,200 down for the insurance, and then you got to pay $1,600 a month for the insurance. $10,000 down for the rental truck, though. Nah, man. I wouldn't do it, but you know that's on you. So if you got $10K to put down for the truck rental company to hold as collateral, $20K a year for insurance, which is $1,600 a month, $3,200 down. You're looking at 13, 14, 14, 8. So let's say 15, and that still hasn't covered your truck rental cost and none of your variable costs. So you in the door, you already at 15, and we ain't even covered the truck rental. For the first month, Right. So then you get a truck rental for, if they want 10K down, I can only imagine they probably want $1,500 to $2,000 a week. So you at like 20 bands and you ain't even did no work yet. No, it ain't worth it, bro. But to each his own. You might be sitting on 100 bands to play with, and I still ain't worth it. It still is not worth it to me. Value City, never done it. But it can't be no different than doing any other furniture contract that I've ran in the past. So, do you know if these gig companies care if the vans is rental or not? No, they don't care. They don't care. Want to go out and just buy one out the gate? No, they don't care. They don't care. It's all furniture dressers and probably the hardest to move. Before you sign on, just make sure you know what the logistics company is going to take out of your check. They take escrow out every week, right? So some logistics companies take out escrow for and this is new, like when I was starting back in the day, they didn't do that. They just, if you damage something, they would just take it out your settlement over a period of time. But now they're doing escrow, so they don't want nobody running off on them. Something that I thought was interesting was the math on a cargo van. YouTuber shared his numbers, and I figured he's making 30 an hour, more than what the 11 hours hour I get to the box truck. So yeah, so I don't know what YouTuber you're talking about, so I don't want to comment on that. But I'm from Las Vegas, Mark. Thanks to you, G, you the best out here talking facts. After box truck business is overrated. I appreciate that you value my content. I think the box truck. Listen, I think the box truck thing is gonna come around. I can't tell you when. It's still too soon, but I think it is eventually gonna come back around. There's a reason why I haven't sold my trucks. I sold earlier this year, but my trucks are sitting. I think eventually it's gonna come back around. It's probably not gonna be. Well, we know it's not going to be in the first part of next year. If it's around the second part of next year, then it may be a better time to enter as far as cost. But right now, I'm just helping people provide solutions. You know what I'm saying? It is a tough time. I'm not going to sit up here and be one of those guys and tell you like, yo, you just not doing it right, or this, that, and the third. Everybody that's in trucking is complaining right now. Everybody's complaining about one thing or another. Either this person is complaining about gas, this person's complaining about rate, I'm complaining about people don't want to work. Everybody's complaining, like everything right now. Like no one's saying that. There's one guy that's saying positive stuff. He's telling you that you rent a truck, you can make $1 million with Amazon renting a truck. But he's the only positive guy I see out here. It's a tough time right now, but there's still opportunity to make money. You just have to find the opportunity in logistics. And I'm telling you from my knowledge base and what I see, that the cargo van industry, and you guys ask me this question, I'm going to give you an honest answer. You don't have to agree with it, but you know what I'm saying? I think the cargo van industry is an easier industry to enter. Lower cost of entry, less margin of error, and even with that learning curve, it's at a lesser cost. That learning curve is cost you a lot less than with a 26-foot box truck. The stipulations aren't as steep, if any, for the rental companies as far as the equipment is concerned, and the opportunity is more plentiful than for a 26-foot box truck. I mean, everybody's complaining, guys. I don't see nobody complaining with the cargo van business. I don't. I'm getting more thank yous about, man, Mark, thanks for changing my, I didn't even think about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy. And you got like people like Chris was saying, he's doing good. His family's happy. He's fine.
I know a lot of people got their heart set on it, but man, just really exercise some extreme caution if you want to enter it. They're taking escrow for claims. If you went the cargo van route but signed a 2-year contract with Motive, Keep Trucking for ELD, and Dash Cam for a box truck, what would you do? Would you worry about business credit if not paying? You know, you funny you mention that. You know, they've been on me about advertising on the channel, and I don't know. I've never used Motive. I've always used Fleetmatics. Um, and we're local, so no need for ELD when ELD became mandated. So I never had to do it. It's funny you brought them up because they've been on my bumper, man. And I'm just not sure if I want to even like I don't know if I want to let them advertise. But if you went the cargo van route but signed a 2-year contract with Motive for ELD. Wait, hold on. Did wait. Why would you sign a 2-year contract? You don't even have a truck yet. JM, you signed a 2-year contract. You have equipment and everything with Motive. JM, it sounds like you've been doing a lot of stuff ahead of time, which is nothing wrong with it, but this would have been one of the last things I would have gotten. JM, do you have the equipment already for the Motive equipment? The contract signed, they already shipped you the equipment? I'll wait for you to respond before I moved on because I really want to know. Yeah, I was trying to have everything set up for getting the truck, but yes, I have the Motive equipment contract signed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me think about that one. I'm gonna come back to you. Let me think about it. I think you need to slow down. One, think you jumping ahead of yourself for a lot of things, man. I've already given you homework on the insurance. Now you just hit me with another debacle. This is something that like you making me really, really think hard now. Now you might have to get a consultation, man. Sound like you should have got a coaching session prior to you making some of these decisions. If you're holding out because of the way you're because of everything that's going on right now with box trucking, you kind of want to exercise extreme caution. You want to let's see how things play out. You signed a contract under your business, right? Not under your personal. It's the Walk signed up for a membership. Shout out to It's the Walk, man. I just created the membership and he is the first member of the channel. Shout out to D Walk. Shout out to D Walk.
This is a certified hood classic.
Shout out to D Walk. Man, me personally, man, I don't like paying for stuff that I'm not using, man. You know, I can't tell you to go ahead and send the equipment back and take the L on your business credit. I don't know if you personally guaranteed it. But and if you send it back and you get into the box truck thing, let's say latter part of next year when things change, if things change in the latter part of next year, they may want to not mess with you. Man, I don't know, man. I don't want to tell you to default on that obligation. I really don't know, man. I just think you probably jumped ahead of yourself on this one, man. I mean, there's other places you can go, but you're paying insurance on a truck that you don't have. You're paying for ELD subscription
uh that you don't have. You're paying for a lot of things that you don't have, and now there's uncertainty on if you want to even enter right now, based on what's coming up, based on what's going on now and what's coming up Q1. So let's say we know this peak season is a wrap. We know Q1 is going to be bad because it's always bad. We're expecting a bottom Q1. So that's the rest of November. Let's say all of December, January, February, March. That's 4 months. And then the rest of this month. So let's say 4.5, 5 months. Let's just round it up. April. Let's just say the next 6 months. All right. You're going to have to make a decision. All right. You're going to have to make a decision. Either you're going to try this thing because you've already invested money. You already have reoccurring fixed cost. All right. Coming out of your account, and you don't even have a truck. And if you're getting in from the rental perspective, you got to find a truck. All right. And if things continue to go down and we haven't seen the bottom, which is going to further prevent you from getting in, you still got these costs coming out. So you're going to have to make a very difficult decision on if you want to axe these costs and then retry again later, or come on in and try this thing and try to make it work for you. I can't tell you, you got a commitment with them. So I don't know. That's a decision you're going to have to make. You're going to have to put up your big boy draws with that one and make that decision on if you want to default on that agreement or not. I'm not going to advise you on that. But I think you definitely need to make a decision. I think you got ahead of yourself on some things. So, and those things are going to force you to make a decision, and you're going to have to make this decision because you're spending money on something that you don't even have, and you don't even have a time frame on when you're going to have it or when you're going to get started. So you got to do something, man. I called Enterprise in Tennessee, and she told me in September that FedEx is renting out their cargo vans. She told me, see that I told you, FedEx, UPS, USPS. So do you feel like the Sprinter van game, I will still be straight doing January and February homework? So do you feel like the Sprinter van game will still be straight doing January and February? Everything is going to go down in January and February. The Sprinter cargo van game is going to be busy now because of the holidays. All right. Now, here's something in the Sprinter cargo van game that a lot of people may not want to do. Essentials is going to always be going. All right. Consumer goods, consumer freight, like general freight, like your everything else outside of essentials is going to go down in January and February. Consumer goods are going to be stable. They may actually go up because more people spend time in the house in January and February because it's cold outside. People go out less, so they're in the house more. So people cook more. They use the bathroom more. So like more toilet paper, more food, things of that nature. So you can still make money in the cargo van doing Amazon Fresh, Whole Foods. So as long as you're utilizing the cargo van to do essential goods, then you'll be fine. And you don't even necessarily need a cargo van for that. You can do that in your car. Essentials ain't going nowhere. Essentials they're gonna always be there. I was planning on going OTR with box rental. The numbers didn't make sense, and also not seeing my wife. So I do side gigs with my van. I have my 9 to 5, work 18 hours a day. I hardly sleep, but I'm winning. See, Chris says he's winning. He's winning with his cargo van. So he's working. Just like I said, you guys can do with the cargo van. You guys can go do your Office Depot, your Staples. Those routes are going to end somewhere between, depending on the volume, how good you are. If you get to load out in the morning when you're supposed to get there, not late, you get there about 5:30, you can be done somewhere by 2. All right. From 2 to whenever you want to get done, you got the rest of the day to run. Your number one option for gigs in your cargo van is going to be Amazon Flex. And if you got a cargo van, that opens you up to Amazon XL, which is a pilot. It's not in every market yet, which is going to pay you more money. It's here. It's not in every market. So then you got that, and like you got that, you got your GoShare, you got your Instacart, your big and bulky, all that stuff. But you can knock out blocks in Amazon. You can knock out 4-hour blocks. You can knock out a 4 and a 6. So if you want to work 6 more hours after you get off at 2, right? Now you just made another couple $100. So you supplement your income. And there's your money. And he's proof of that. So the box truck thing, once he did the numbers right now, it's not looking like what he wants. You know what I'm saying? What a lot of people are complaining about, he was able to catch it doing his numbers, doing his research. He went the cargo van route. He's still working his job, right? And he's doing gig work on the side after work, which is equivalent to doing like logistics, dedicated work. And it's working for him. He's happy. I don't think Martin's saying you can't make money in your box. He's just saying the entry price of the rental is way too high. Yes, the cost of entry now is just too high. It's too high. The cost of entry and the fixed cost going forward is just too high. The fixed cost is too high. If the current fixed cost, if the current cost of entry and the current fixed cost and the current variable cost, at these current fixed and variable costs and cost of entry now, if the rates were what they were last year, then it would probably work. But at the current rates, no, it's not going to work. If you got costs going up, cost to operate going up, and rates going down, it's just not going to work. And if rates haven't bottomed yet, and fuel is steady going up, and these rental truck companies are getting stricter and stricter, and these requirements are getting worse and worse. Like you guys got to make educated decisions. Like, I can't make these decisions for you. I'm just going to give you, my knowledge base from my going on 14 years in the business, and tell you what I know based off my experience and just things that I know. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm going to reiterate it again. If I were to enter right now, and don't do what I do what you want to do. I'm not entering. I know it's easy for me to say because I got trucks. But if I say I didn't have no trucks, let's say I sold my trucks earlier this year and I said, damn, why did I sell my trucks? I want to get back in the game. It's just like me cutting my hair. You know why I don't never cut my hair? I be wanting to cut my hair sometimes. I'll be like, damn, if I cut it, I'm going to miss it. I'm going to want it back. Same thing, I don't sell my trucks. If say I sold my trucks early this year and I want to get back in the game now, using this for example, damn, I shouldn't have sold my trucks. I want to get back in the game. Damn, I sold my trucks. What I'm going to do? I'm going to get in the cargo van game. I'm not going to get in the truck game. I'm just going to have to eat the L and be mad that I made that hasty decision and sold my trucks. And I'm just going to re-enter in the cargo van game. Even right now, with the truck sitting, if I was going to get in, I wouldn't get in the trucking game. I'm going to go get in the cargo van game. I'm thinking about getting some cargo vans. I ain't holding you. I'm not capping. I'm thinking about getting some cargo vans. I'm thinking about trading in one truck for a cargo van, taking that money and going buying a cargo van and testing it out. I don't know who's going to drive it. I may drive it, but I'm thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about it. I got a homie that said he'll drive one because he's working for a company. He was like, man, I don't want to drive one of them big ass trucks. That's what he say. But if you get a van, I'll come work for you. So I got a homie I could probably put in one, and I can probably pull back. I got one of my workers, he's in trucking school, and I got another one who's working for Amazon, and I got another guy I can probably pull back. But I'm thinking about it. The trucking thing right now is just not something I would do. I just don't want the headache of it. So, but yeah, I'm just saying the cost of entry is too much right now, and the operating cost is too much. and the rates are down. I'm done with like Final Mile. I can't find nobody to do that type of work no more. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm transparent. Final Mile is gonna always be my go-to, but I can't find nobody to do it. The people that are coming, they just not qualified. So, and that's another reason. If employment changes in the next, may say 12 months, and people actually want to bring their ass back to work, and I find good qualified people, then I still got my trucks. I'll run. But I can't run the risk of just hiring just no any Joe Schmo and just operating, and not just to mention their appearance and, you know, like some people just don't like nowadays when I'm noticing people's they're like people now, this younger generation, man, I don't know, man. They just don't care about their job like that. Like, man, like, yo, you got to be careful with this stuff. Like, I can keep reiterating it. Oh, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. It's like they just don't care, man. I don't know what's in the drugs these shorties is using nowadays. But, man, when I tell you it's different out here now, man, it's different, man. It's different. So, you know, it's different, man. And it's just, you know, I think the cargo van thing, and I'm gonna keep it funky. We keep it funky over here now. The women are winning right now. The women are working. Dudes don't want to work. I think I can put women in cargo vans. Women are coming to work. If I get rid of a truck, sell a truck, take it, flip it for a cargo van, put a woman in it, I think I might have a better chance of that than if I put a dude in it. I'm keeping it 1,000. Every time I see an Amazon delivery person, it's a woman. I rarely see dudes now. So if I sell a truck and I get a van and the one van work and I see what you're doing, let me go get another van, hire another woman, and they keep working. I may just flip the vans. I ain't saying I'm out. I'm on pause right now. I know I'm saying retire, but I'm really on pause. But man, like I'm looking at these women, and these women is getting it. I'm telling you, I know some. They're getting it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you still are responsible for the contract price because I have to, and thinking about going local. Yeah, they might charge you, JM. They might charge you like some type of fee to get out that contract early. So I don't know. You might want to read your contract over. Mark gave us sauce for the box truck Final Mile curbside, but your best bet is by owning or financing your truck. Yeah, that curbside thing. You know, I'm gonna hold that one. I'm gonna hold that one. Yeah, man. Go ahead and go sign up with R&L carriers. Go check out XPO. Go check out Ryder. I got one more I'm gonna drop in a video later on this week. I got a few more, but I'm gonna drop one this week. It's a good one. Well, I don't know if I would say I was finessed by my insurance agent. He just didn't try to sell me on it. But when I asked about his account manager contact, he said that is for his customers. Man, that's a finesse. That's what he got you to become his customer. Get out of Progressive, man. Hey, JM, you need to get out Progressive anyway. So you might as well just go ahead and just go find you a broker, man, so you can get another insurance, man. You ain't no sense to keep paying that. And you ain't got no truck and you don't have no solid data if you want to enter, or even if you want to enter right now. It just don't make no sense, man. It just don't make no sense. Another YouTuber said he got them rental accounts that charge the soft $750 a week on the box trucks. You know, when people tell me they know YouTubers that got accounts, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I just know there ain't no truck. So even if they got an account manager that said, yo, you're a YouTuber, you got a big following, send me all the people who, inquire about truck rentals. Can I, whatever, send them all to me? But they don't have trucks. So what I'm hearing is people that are saying they're going that route, paying these people, and I'm not speaking of the people who you thinking I'm talking about. It's a lot more people other than them that are talking about that run. I have people that hit me on my inbox like, yo, I watch your channel. My brother got the work for this company. Man, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get a kickback and all this. I always tell them no. I always tell them no. Like when I say it goes down in the DM, it goes down. I get all type of offers, but I tell them no. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be part of that. I don't want y'all out here talking about me like how y'all talk about everybody else. So I tell them no. But if it ain't no trucks, it ain't no trucks. So I don't, even if they can get a truck for $750, where are they getting the trucks from? That's the question. I always hit the like button. If I hadn't hit it, I don't hit it because I haven't seen a video yet. Appreciate it, man. It's allowed at least to get the insurance of the cheap truck. All right, this is the Demetrius V I was talking about. The truth about box truck business, pros and cons with Demetrius V. How long is the video? Let me see. If it's not long, I might play it real quick and then I'll do a review of it real quick. Hold on. Is it a recent video? I'm on his channel and it said the last video he did was 9 months ago. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that like button. It's the Walt. Thanks for joining the channel. Still adding content for members only. So I know it's some content up there for members only, but I'm adding it. I'm still adding it. So just bear with me. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you being the first member because I just literally activated, I think today or yesterday. So you're the first guy. I appreciate you. Appreciate your support. Do you offer recurring monthly mentorship like a monthly meeting or what I just booked? No, I got a subscription. It's shit. I don't even know how much it is now. Hold on, let's find out. I think it's $175. You get a discount, $25 discount if you do a monthly recurring subscription based membership. Yeah, it's $175. $175. Right here. Coaching subscription, $175 every month. 60 minutes. So this is what I offer: 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 60 minutes. Coaching bundle pack is if you want to do it for the month, we meet once a week for the month, which gives you a discount from the 60 minutes of $100. And then the subscription is $175 a month. And just automatically, it's a subscription, just automatically charges your card. And then you just go into my system and then just schedule the date. So once you make the payment, it's gonna schedule the date. And then I got some other stuff. I got a free lecture course, which is really a tutorial on how to obtain your DOT, which is free. And then I got your how to start a box truck business for $24.99. And I got the 5 stages to grow your box truck for $29.99. And yeah, that's that. So hope you're still here. I know I'm way behind on Q&A. How many Sprinter vans to retire? A lot, bro. A lot. My calculations from what I've done in the past to even gross $1 million with a Sprinter van, you probably gonna need about 15 vans to gross $1 million a year. You can do it a lot quicker with a box truck doing final mile, But that's going to require a lot more guys. Final mile, you're going to need 2 to 3 people on the truck. Then you guys got to remember, I've been in the moving business since 2010, so that pays a lot more than even final mile. I'm charging up and upwards of $300 an hour for moves. Cross country moves, I could be making anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 depending on where the stuff is going. Like I told the other day, you hire us to move you to California. Before I even do any calculations, you're looking at a minimum of 10 grand. Obviously it's going to be more, but I know it's going to be at least 10 grand. Recent move to Connecticut, I think we charged this guy, how much? That was like 7-8 grand. I usually charge like, now with inflation and fuel, prior to like the pandemic, going to like Miami, like 7,500. You know what I'm saying? Now you're looking at 10 grand to go to Miami. You know what I'm saying? So, moving pays a lot more, but I can show you guys how to start a moving company. And this is 100% revenue. But you're going to work. You want to retire in 10 years? Start your moving company. And then turn that into a final mile company. You can retire in 10 years. Work 10 years strong and hard. You're going to have you a lot of money. And you can keep working if you want, but if you want to retire, you can. If something comes up where you want to scale down, you'll be able to. It's a lot of money in moving. A lot of money. And I don't really talk about that part, but I'm going to start talking about moving. I know it's not going to get a lot of views because y'all don't care about it, just like y'all don't care about the final mile, but I'm going to talk about it anyway because it might be 1 or 2 people out there that actually want to know about it. Okay, cool, John. So I'm starting with my homework. If you're a guy out there and you got another guy or 2 and y'all solid, even with 1 truck, you're going to check a bag of money. You're going to do 6 figures with 1 truck. Now renting a box truck, the only way, let me tell you something. I'm finna get in the spiel real quick. The only way I'm paying $1,000 a week to rent a box truck is if I'm doing it, if I'm using it for moving. And here's why. I'm gonna do large size moves with a 26-foot box truck. So at least 3 bedrooms and up. I can do up to, depending on the house and how much stuff, I can probably get a 5-bedroom into a 26-foot box truck. All right. If it's a modest 5-bedroom house, meaning they don't got a ton of crap, like shit in the garage and crawl spaces and stuff like that. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tight. And it might not work, but I've done it before with a modest 5-bedroom. Your typical 26-footer gets you a 3 to 4 bedroom house. All right. A 3 to 4 bedroom house across town, a 4-bedroom is probably going to take about, if it's a fully furnished 4-bedroom, somewhere between 4 to 6 hours to load. All right. That's 3 to 4 guys. That's $300 an hour. 4 to 6 hours. Let's say it max out. They got a lot of glass. We got to do a lot of wrapping at $300 an hour, right? 6 hours. We already at $1,800. That's just for the labor. Now, I still haven't added the truck fee that I charge for. You see what I'm saying? And your material costs. You always do a 20% markup. Some companies do 50% markup. All right, on your material costs. I usually do a bundle pack and call it a truck fee for marketing purposes and wrapping it. 26-foot box truck, depending on the 4-bedroom, I might charge them a $400 or $500 truck fee. All right, so let's just talk about labor right now. We're at $1,800 just to load the truck. Still got to drive across town. 30-minute drive across town, let's say, or from Chicago to a suburb or from one suburb to another. Let's say 30 minutes. Let's say an hour, because guess what? The crew got to eat. 6 hours, 7 hours. Still, the clock don't stop. Clock don't stop now. It don't stop. Now we at 7 hours at $300. We at $2,100. It's going to take about 4 to 5 hours to unload. Unload usually goes by quicker. All right, because you don't got to wrap and prep the stuff, but you still got to load the stuff back into the home, and then you got to reassemble everything. So let's say 5 hours, right? All right, so now this is an all-day move. It's a 12-hour move, right? At $300 an hour, right? That's $3,600. All right, plus the truck fee. That's $4,100. All right. I got 4 guys. They're averaging anywhere from 25. It's not a third, fourth, so they're not getting those walk-up incentives. So they're making anywhere from $25 to $30 an hour. All right. Let's just make the math easy. Let's say they're all making $30 an hour. So it's costing me $120 an hour labor, right? So you got 300, right? Minus 120, right? So my company is making $180 an hour. All right, times 12 hours plus the truck cost. That's how you make money in the moving industry. And that's why moving companies have so much money. All right. That's a lane for anybody that wants to know the moving industry. I mean, if I get more requests, I'll start doing moving industry videos. Now you can go get licensed. I'll tell you how to get licensed and all that. But there's a lot of people making money under the table moving. It's something that's frowned upon in the moving industry. I started that way. Most moving companies started that way. 2 Men in the Truck started that way. And now with all these gig apps, they got a lot of under the table moving companies. And I would say start that way before you go properly get licensed. Because once you get licensed, you got people all in your business because there's tariffs and things of that nature. But I say, if there's a guy out there that's listening, you got a buddy or two, and y'all really want to check a bag of money, the moving is the way to go. I would promote doing the moving thing before doing the final mile thing. All right. So there goes some more news you can use. Mo been blowing me up. Membership on the page. Just click on the video and it says join. And then they got different options: $2.99, $3.99, $9.99, and $24. Because what's going to happen, I just did it, so you guys are going to be earlier. People that sign up for the membership are going to be earlier. So I'm just going to keep adding more content for members only. And then I'm going to do like some members only lives where, I'll be providing some more content and also some sauce that may not be provided, for the public and things of that nature. Like this little thing that was happening earlier where the guy was asking me about, to doing the insurance in the other states. I'm not going to put that out to the public. That's something that I would probably do enclosed, and it would be closed off. It would be private. It would only be access to members, because that's not something I'm going to publicize, because some people will run off with that information and try to apply it in the wrong way. And then, nah, man. Well, the thing about the insurance and ELD was that I thought I would use these things with the box truck, but I think I'm just going to have to take the losses and maybe go cargo van route. I think, Jam, you just need to think about it. Like I said, do your homework, man. Think about it. Don't take the information that I'm providing and still do your own due diligence. I'm not here to influence your decision one way or another, but you're one of my main supporters, and I appreciate you. You're here every live. You weren't I know you from being here every live, to the fact that when you wasn't here Sunday, I noticed during the live that damn, JM isn't here. So, I want what's best for you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like the fact that you're spending money on something that you're not using. I get the fact about the age authority, but that authority age thing, that never, because running middle mile was never my thing. I always been farming. They don't care about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about that stuff. So I get what you're going at, but I think if it's just like the times that we're living in, man, it's just not. If the money is not going towards something that's providing you an opportunity to make money, I just feel like it's just money being thrown out the window. That's just my personal opinion. And if you're spending money on a VIN number, you're spending money on insurance based off a VIN number, and you're paying for motive, and you don't even have a truck, never had a truck, don't know when you're gonna get a truck, don't know nothing, you're just spending money unnecessarily. And this money can be used for something else. You know what I'm saying? So just do your homework, man. Think about it. Think about it. I'm gonna go live Thursday, and when we come back Thursday, I'm gonna ask you, did you think about it? I'm not saying have an answer, but at least tell me, man, you thought about it, you thinking about it, and you know, I'll be curious to see where your head is at Thursday when I go back live. I wouldn't suggest a business relationship with Motor because their salespeople are dishonest. You know what's funny that you said that? So here's I'm gonna tell y'all what they call me. So they call me, they've been blowing me up, emailing me saying, "Hey yo, we want to advertise on your channel." And it's funny that you said dishonest. Told me I had to get a dash cam for 2 years. So they calling me, right? Boom. They're like, "Yeah, we want to put an ad on your channel, this, that, and the third." I'm like, "All right, well, all right." They telling me how much money I'm gonna make for everybody that signs up. Now, mind you, I don't do ads. I don't do none of that. A lot of people hit me up for ads and things of that nature. I don't be doing that shit. You know what I mean? So they hit me up. They telling me this number. So I'm like, all right, bet. I go on a Zoom meeting with 2 guys. Some just not adding up. This is why it's not adding up, because they like, yo, now I'm like, well, so what? I just put the link and then they click the link. They like, no, we're gonna give you the number. And when a person want to sign up, you have them call us, and then we'll push your referral fee or whatever. We'll just put it into your account. I'm like, well, that's not the way, you know, a brand ambassadorship deal works. Usually you put a link and the person clicks the link, and when they click the link, it has that code that they click my link, and it goes to my dashboard that someone clicked the link and they signed up, and whatever the referral is I get, it goes into the dashboard. No, we don't want to do it like that. Just have them call our number, and then we'll sign them up, and then we'll put it in manually. So I said, yo, that means I got to entrust that if I put, hey, want Motive ELD, call, I'm not going to say the guy's name. Let's just call him Johnny at 555-555-5555. How do I know that if this video gets 3,000 views, 100 people call, and you sign up 100 people, how do I know these 100 people signed up with you? I just got to trust you, right? Yeah, so basically I trust. Well, why I just can't put the link? Well, it's easier if they just call us directly. So basically y'all think I'm a goofy, because while I'm on the Zoom with them, I'm going to Motive affiliate sign up, and it's one is telling me I'm gonna make a lot more money if a person signs up than what they're telling me, and 2, they saying sign up, and then I'm automatically gonna get logged into the dashboard. And if y'all watching, this is why I'm not returning y'all calls, because 1, I'm not no goofy, I'm not stupid, and I was born at night, just not last night. If I put their number up, people, y'all gonna be calling them, signing up. But how do I know that y'all calling and signing them up? They robbing content creators, because I can easily just sign up through the Motive affiliates website link and just go to that. They tell me, no, don't go through the dashboard. Don't go through the dashboard. You're going to get paid, but it's easier if they just call us directly. And then when a person signs up, they'll say Mark the Mentor. We saw your number on Mark the Mentor's page, and then we'll just manually put it. Man, I'm not falling for that. So it's funny that you said that they're dishonest, because like that right there, like, and see that this is goes back to what I'm talking about with the scam shit. Everybody's trying to scam. Even people in corporate America is trying to get over on people. That shit was crazy when they told me that, like, I'm just gonna put y'all number up and let y'all call people and then just trust that y'all gonna give me the credit for it. Nah, man, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Y'all might be honest people, but I'm not taking that chance. The Motive sales people finesse me for sure, and that dash cam they sold me cost me an extra 1,000. Yeah, man. Well, here's the thing. They definitely doing some finessing over there, because they tried to finesse me as a content creator as far as a brand ambassadorship. But if you feel like you're charging too much or you're paying too much, you might just want to take the hit. I'm not telling you to take the hit, but I mean, I ain't paying no $1,000 for no dash cam. I ain't paying dash cam. They got dash cams for $70 at Walmart. $1,000 for a dash cam? Nah, bro. I'm straight. Yeah. At the end of the video, he made about 300 by profit, 600 miles. We assume a drive speed of 60 miles an hour is 10 hours. Divide that by profit. Yeah. The cargo van video I was talking about with making $30 an hour is just the one Sprinter van, but dying the receiver won't unload my van. What now? The cargo van video I was talking about was making $30. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna watch the replay of this and write that down, and I'm gonna check it out. What time is it? Past couple days, my energy shifted from box trucks to cargo van. This real reality check hit home. I don't know if you spoke on this already, but is big places like Budget the best place to rent a cargo van? I'm in Atlanta, by the way. Budget, Enterprise, Penske, Ryder. You can rent cargo vans from all those places. Their inventory may be low now because UPS, USPS, Amazon, FedEx, they usually rent out their fleet from all these companies during the holidays. The Demetrius V shows as 11 days old on the Skillet Talk channel, but it's like a 30-minute long video. All right, so Skillet Talk channel. I gotta watch that. I went to his channel, but let me write that down and I'll go check it out later tonight. Never heard of that channel, but I'll go check it out. Yo, Jam, I know how to get out the contract with Keep Motive. Call the FMCSA and get you MC and DOT enacted, and call Motive and ask for a manager and tell them you're not in business no more. Well, there you go. So, Jam, all you gotta do is just stop paying your insurance, and then you can do that automatically because you paying insurance for something you don't have anyway, and you paying for Motive for something you don't have. So, well, or if you're gonna go into the cargo van business, you need to get a cargo van and just call your broker and tell them you need to switch your insurance over, and then call Motive and see what's the buyout for the thing. They got to have some type of prepayment penalty or something if you want to go that route. I know how I would do it, but I'm not going to tell you how I would do it because I don't want to influence your decision. So call them and see if there's like a pre-penalty or some type of penalty that you can pay to get out the contract early. Appreciate it, Mark, about the advice on spending money on things I don't use. Yeah, I mean, to each his own. I just not a big firm believer on spending it. Like if my authority is just not going to be aged, it's just not going to be aged. I'm not going to let money go out the window just because, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good, Mark? What's the options to rent a van at good rates? The big four is going to have vans, Penske, Budget, Enterprise, Ryder. As far as the inventory right now, it may be scarce, obviously, because it's the holidays and they allot a large portion of their inventory to United States Postal Service, UPS, FedEx, and Amazon. As far as rates, I wouldn't go no more, somewhere between $250, $350 a week. And the miles, 10 to 19 cents. I feel like I might be throwing 3 $20 bills in the wind. Yeah, man, it's just not worth it to me. By Thursday, hopefully I have my truck. Hopefully. Yeah, I think Motive just has a weird setup. Yeah, something's weird about Motive. I don't know. Yeah, I don't trust them. If I do the affiliate thing, I'm just gonna go through the website. I'm not gonna go through the those guys, man. Just someone right about them. I just didn't like their spirit, and it was just some cap there. I just never had nobody tell me that was just some cap. They was trying to finesse.
Oh, about the dash cam. Yeah, you can get them for super cheap elsewhere. No need to get one with Motive. Yeah, I wouldn't buy one with them. Fluid Truck Share if it's on your area to rent a van. Fluid Truck Share. And then you can also look at Coop, www.coop.com, and Fluid Truck Share. That's another one. I forgot about Fluid. Fluid Truck Share and www.coop.com. All right. So that's the end of the questions. I don't see no more questions, guys. If there's not any more questions, I'm gonna go ahead and skedaddle. It's a good live. Hope everybody got some of that insurance information from earlier. A lot of information was shared amongst people in the chat, which is good. I think a lot of people are slowly making the decision that now might not be the time. And like, I don't make those videos about is now the right time and all the videos that everybody else is making, like how bad trucking is. And I'm not saying, it's not good that it's bad that they're making those videos. It's just, now is the time to provide some type of solutions. We all know it's bad. So now solutions. You want to make some money. I think cargo van is probably the better way to go. All right. So, and that's my advice. The 26-foot box truck lane right now is an advanced lane. It's advanced. You got to really be advanced with it. That learning, that margin of error that most people have at the beginning is going to cost you a lot of money right now. It's going to cost you a lot of money, man. So you might want to exercise extreme caution. There's no more questions. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. And I'll be back on live Thursday. Thursday is just going to be, talking about, what are we talking about Thursday, man? What are we talking about Thursday? Thursday, we're talking about why you will be successful in your box truck or cargo van business. So it's probably going to be more on why you'll be successful in your cargo van business at this point, but just going to be more of a motivational live, probably answer some questions, tell some stories, talk some stuff, answer some cargo van questions, since that's where the attention is starting to move towards, and go from there, guys. Peak season is here, and you guys got to make some solutions. We can't keep crying about how bad the trucking thing is. It's going to be bad. If you're going to keep crying about how bad it is, then you're going to be out of tears in January, because January is going to be worse. So save some of them tears for January. All right? Save some of them tears for January. For real. Let's see. See you Thursday, Mark. Keep up the great content. Chris, appreciate you checking in. Hit that like button, guys, on your way out. The live would be a good segue from this one. Yeah, we're just gonna spread some positive energy, man. Last week, everybody's making the game sucks now, which is fine. You're gonna see a lot more of those videos. You're gonna see a lot. Listen, you're gonna see a lot of the game sucks videos for the next 3 to 5-6 months. So I'm just gonna do solution videos. Notice I ain't do no trolling tonight, no peak season trolling, because the people that I'm trolling, or the person that I'm trolling rather, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to make solutions. I wish everybody the best, and I just want to be the person to help provide solutions to kind of get through this, and maybe be a mentor and a coach on live and a therapist in some form. Because man, there's gonna be a lot of tears finna be shedded, man. It's finna get uglier. It's finna get uglier, man. It's finna get uglier. So I hope everybody's taking notes, man. Listen, there's a lot of people parking their trucks. I had a few people come on. Young man came on queue, said his trucks is parked. A lot of people aren't in a luxury to park their trucks. A lot of people got other streams of revenue. You want to get in that lane.
You want to get in that lane where you got multiple streams of revenue. I ain't selling no trucks. I'm not selling. They sitting because here's the thing. I talked to, before I get out, I said, man, I talked to my OG about it. I said, man, you think I should sell some trucks? For what? Just sit on them. You own them. It ain't costing no money. Just sell them. You never know when you might want to do something else. You never know. People going to eventually have to come back to work. People eventually, attitude is going to shift from, this whole business. Everybody not cut out to be a business person. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's cut out. And what the pandemic showed us last year is that a lot of people get money and they jump and they do a lot of jumping and spending without any planning. All right. And those are people you're seeing that have already exited. The people that are hanging in there now is the people that I want to help save. Not going to be able to save all of them. Now, there's some people out here that's still listening to me, that's in here right now, that's paying a hell of a lot of money for a rental and just don't want to let that thing go. And I don't know why. I don't know why. And if you're struggling and you know you're struggling and you hoping and wishing, you're going to be waiting. I'm telling you, I haven't steered nobody wrong yet. Everything that I've said, even when people doubted me, even when the stuff that I was saying, people was like, man, how is it going to be a bad peak season? People buy Christmas toys. Christmas is always busy. And I said, wait and see. I've told you everything. I said next month is going to be bad. Now you got articles saying it's going to be bad. Everything I've said is falling into place. If you're paying an exorbitant rental, and you were hoping on peak season, now you see that you can't bank on peak season. January is going to be worse. I'm telling you, man, do yourself a favor and go back to the drawing board and stop stressing yourself out. Stop it. I'm telling you this. I'm not going to tell you to go get the rental truck and you going to do this, because there's people out there that said that and now you see that ain't what it is. I'm not even saying go get a cargo van, but what I'm telling you to do is, if you're operating at a loss right now because your expenses are high, rates are going to continue to go down. We haven't seen the bottom yet. We have not seen the bottom. So if you're struggling now, it's going to only get worse. So I wish everybody the best of luck. I hope, some people listen. Sometimes it's okay to back away. Some people don't have the luxury to back away and sit out and wait. So you got to do what you got to do, but stop throwing money out the window, man. Appreciate it. See you Thursday, my G. You on the sun with the caravan, especially hiring women. Yeah, man. And I know I went on some spills tonight and I got sidetracked telling some stories and things of that nature. But even with the women thing, man, I'm gonna always keep it funky. And and that's why I did the member, because I want to talk a certain way. I don't like cursing on the channel because I look at my analytics, I look at my demographics. Like a lot of people that follow and subscribe to my channel, YouTube has really good analytics, so I know how the age. So my members only live, I'm gonna be cursing. I'm gonna talk the way I really want to talk to my members. I'm gonna say a lot of words, and then sometimes my OG might be on, watching, clicking on the TV and see it pops up or something. She might be watching right now. I don't want to be cussing and stuff. So when my members only, I'm gonna really start addressing some things. And like the women thing, I just don't see dudes. Dudes ain't working. Dudes is lazy. I see dudes living off women. I'm going to start getting into my mentorship with the young brothers and sisters about being better people. I want to talk to the young brothers about, man, stop living off women and all this. The women, I see the women at the gas station get out pumping the gas. The dude leaning in the seat, the passenger seat, all the way back. Just all this, like a lot of things got to change. And that's the reason why a lot of dudes ain't working, because man, they living on women and there's women pacifying these cats. Like, man, so like, I don't know, man. But I definitely see a trend in women. Like, I got women that's like, yo, I've had women in the past 2 years inquire about moving furniture, and I'm like, "Yo, you're not gonna be able to do this." And they argue me down, like, "How you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do?" Like, you gotta be careful about telling women, "Yo, this ain't for you," and because they might try to hit you with that, that sexist thing or whatever that term is called. I don't know, where you just like, what's that? The affirmative action. Does that fall under affirmative action? Like you saying they can't do something or something like that? But man, it's a lot of women that are they're just willing to work, man. And I'm just not seeing it with the brothers, man. The brothers is not. So I mean, I gotta talk to the brothers, man. The brothers gotta come and work. Buddy and crew gotta get rich quick meeting coming up in Houston. They just had one. I seen them going in yesterday. Somebody sent me some yesterday. He was going in on somebody in the comments. They said something about he was a scam or something like that, man. He went in on them, bro. But no, they just had one down in Atlanta. I think it was last week. It looked pretty packed. A lot of people showed up for it. Hopefully the people got some value. I'm gonna lay off Buddy because I feel like, Buddy doing what he's supposed to do. Buddy getting to the bag. It's up to people. If they find value, they don't find value, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna get into it with these people. I ain't finna be going back and forth with these people. I seen Buddy going in on somebody yesterday. Buddy was going in. Somebody called him a scammer. Buddy went clean off, called him broke, said he was rich, told him he need to go sell him some courses so he can become rich. I'm like, whoa. Somebody sent me some screenshots of it. I'm like, whoa. How do we join the membership? Just hit join, probably on this video. Let me see. Join. Yeah, so if you go in this video, you exit out of the live chat. Let me see. It should be a join button, or just go on any one of my videos or go to my channel and it should be a join button. It should be. I saw it earlier. Is the walk said if you exit out of live, it should pop up. I don't see it on my phone, but it's there if you exit out. Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, man, I see they got one coming up in Houston. Obviously, the one was really successful down in Atlanta, and that's what's up. So they're doing it again in Houston, and it is what it is. I can't not, buddy, doing what he's supposed to do. Maybe I should do something like that here in Chicago. Maybe fly out a couple people. Who would I fly out? Who would y'all want me to see me fly out and do something like that for I would do a box truck, gig, cargo van. I wouldn't even call it a meet and greet. I'd call it like a summit, and then have like different panels and things of that nature, and maybe invite out a few other content creators. Let me see something. So if you just go to my channel, if you click my name and open up my channel, manage videos. It should be a memberships tab at the top, and you can hit join membership. Wherever it says join at, then that's where you join a membership. I just did it, so I know it works because somebody just signed up for it. Yeah, wherever it says join, or just go on one of my videos and hit join. So yeah, I might do something like that. I'm gonna have to get with one of my business partners and maybe try to do something like that in Chicago. I know they're not gonna come up here, and I don't really have no desire to come down there. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't really, I'm gonna let all those guys. I see Atlanta and Houston is like a stomping ground for like content creators down there. Ain't nothing up here. I know a lot of people ain't gonna want to come up here, but y'all be straight. We're gonna make sure everybody's straight. We ain't gonna have it in the hood. We'll have it somewhere where Cruz, QB, Vic, out the box, and Buddy. Nah, see, y'all they wouldn't come up here. Some people wouldn't come here. it's a few people that you name wouldn't come here. They wouldn't come here. I think Vic will come. I would probably invite Vic. I would definitely invite Vic. I would invite I like QB. I just, he's younger, so I would have to watch more content on him to see where his skill set is, because if you got people that are going to be spending a premium to come to learn, this is for education, it's not for entertainment. I got to make sure that the people that are sitting on the panel would have to provide a certain level of value. So I'm not taking nothing away from him, but he is young, so I just don't know how much tenure he has and knowledge base. Vic, yeah. Obviously, Kirk, definitely. I would invite Entre Mike as far as the hot shots. So I would invite Entre Mike, Vic, Kirk. I would actually invite the box truck couple, because they're just, as far as the box truck community on YouTube, they're just like the good spirit people. They just provide good spirit and good energy. You know what I'm saying? And they have a real loyal fan base. Other than that, I don't know. That's about it I can think off the top of my head. But it would definitely be up here. Be in Chicago. It'd be in the Windy City. Be in the Windy City, baby. Lover of Engines. I watched a few of his videos. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it. I'm not saying it's going to come into fruition anytime soon, but it's something that would have to be very well thought out. You know what I'm saying? I would have to pick the right venue. The venue would have to be in an area where people would feel comfortable. I understand, the city, and you're not coming here. People scared to come in, so I have to make sure it's a straight shot from the airport and a place where the people will feel safe. You know what I mean? So it had to be well thought out, and I had to get people on board and things of that nature. So it ain't something I'm gonna plan overnight. Maybe another year. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely something that I do want to do, like a panel, sort of like how they did Freight Fest. Maybe if I can get some sponsors and things, and then we're in Chicago. This is like the mecca for freight. Maybe I can get like your C.H. Robinson. They got a huge, I think their headquarters, I believe it is C.H. Robinson. Coyote Logistics is here. Schneider, as their corporate headquarters is obviously up in Green Bay, but they have large corporate offices here because we're the next closest city outside of Green Bay. Their corporate headquarters is in Green Bay, but they have a lot of their 3PL corporate offices here downtown. They got some other corporate offices here. JB Hunt has a huge corporate office here for Intermodal. So maybe, I can make a few phone calls, talk to some people. Maybe we can get something cracking up here in the old Windy City, man. It's there. Just so what they're going to talk about is about to get bad. Well, who going to talk about? It's about to get bad as far as the trucking industry. Yeah, we've been talking about that all night. It's going to get real bad. Real bad. It's going to be so bad that I don't even want to talk about it. Like, everybody know now. I think people believe me. Article came out supporting what I've been saying. So stack that money, man. Did you join Amazon Relay Con in Orlando? Nah, I'm not going to go on Amazon Relay Conference in Orlando. I saw Demetrius be on the podcast the other day. I think that's the podcast that Jam is talking about on I'm actually gonna watch it tonight when I go to bed. What is this called? Skillet Talk. Yeah, he told me about it. I'm gonna watch it tonight or in the morning. I'm gonna check it out because he was saying basically telling people not to get in the box truck industry. Person getting into the box truck industry right now be lucky if they make gross even $8,000 a month, and they gotta have serious plan and all that. Yeah, he told me about it. I'm gonna check it out tonight or tomorrow morning. There's some merit to what he's saying based on what JM said he saw in the podcast. I haven't watched it. I'm gonna watch it tonight, so I may talk about it Thursday. It's a risky business. It's a risky time right now. So, that's why I'm trying to provide solutions with the cargo van thing. And also, your personal car. I'm gonna get off in a minute because now I know I get tired sleeping. I start rambling and stuff. But there's also opportunities with your personal vehicle that you can get. I gave a StockX thing, Zara. You know what I'm saying? Like T-Force has a lot of retail clothing accounts that they do final mile for in your personal vehicle. Zara, StockX, American Eagle, and there's some more. I just can't think of them all off the top of my head. So then you can also do the pharmaceuticals. But yeah, that's it, guys. I'm out, man. I'll be back Thursday, man, to kick it, man. It's almost midnight. I've been on since 7:30, man. I'm finna go warm up this orange chicken and rice, man. And I'm gonna watch this Demetrius B interview, and I'll let you know what I think on Thursday. Hit that like button as you exit. I appreciate everybody for coming out. Hopefully everybody got some type of value. I'll be back Thursday, guys. Appreciate y'all. I'm out.